This fucking bullshit is exactly why I haven't been streaming. Because I've been so close for days. And every day, I'm like, alright, I only got one more thing to fix. And then I'm ready to stream. And then, like, 3 more things pop up. And I was like, whatever, I've only got one thing left to fix. I can do that while I'm streaming. And then 3 more things popped up. We got 2 of them solved. There's still 2 that need solved. So 50%, I'll take it. We're gonna chill out, eat some pizza, watch some idiots on YouTube. One idiot in particular. I don't think the other guy that's interviewing and it seems to be kind of baiting him a little bit. And then I'm gonna do some games. I don't know what games. I need to fix. I don't want Asian. Board is not recognized. Either streamer mode is not turned on or doesn't auto recognize. Possible because one's a flat pack. So it should have automatically enabled. Fine. Have to remember. I don't care about that. Definitely hide that. What I want. Notification. I don't want Discord message pop up. Fortunately, the one pop up on stream was bot message from my Star Wars role-playing game, so nothing personal there. No worries.
No, there's no way, right? People like this exist? Virtual adrenochrome? And how having his hands on his wiener and shit, another man's hands all over his junk and patting him down, is less gay to him because you don't know what the beams are doing to you in the machine? That has to be a joke.
No, this is my theory. So my theory is that the guy went through a questioning phase in like college or something. And it happened after he had just traveled to the airport. So he didn't want to admit to himself that he did certain things. And he had to justify in his head how he could have done those things. And it was the gay beams, bro. He didn't do it. The gay beams did it to him. You know? That's my theory.
Joke. I love that while he's talking about this, it feels like he's trying his best to convince himself of what he's saying, and he seems really out of breath and nervous. Like he kind of like wiggles.
That's exactly why. His voice and his body language just... He's convincing himself. He's convincing himself he's not gay. He didn't do gay shit. The gay beams made him do it.
Wiggles around a little bit. It's so fucking interesting. I can't help but love this idea that he's cooked up here. Well, on the surface, it feels like getting patted down, like that feels like it might be more gay than just stepping through the body scanner, but we don't know what those beams do. Those beams could be going in there rearranging all kinds of things, and all of a sudden you step out on the other side and you're gay. Happened to my buddy Eric. Went into an airport.
I don't think it happened to his buddy. I think it happened to him.
Dual hand jobs. Couldn't let go of cock. And I know it was the body scanner that did it. Like, I have so many questions.
Got to yank on those ski poles.
To this idea, like, let's just go ahead and play with the idea that we don't know what the beams do to the human body when you walk through a body scanner. why would your assumption be that it makes you gay? Again, there's no way he's never gone through a body scanner.
I already told you why I think
X-ray
that thing. Like, I was processing that. I was like, how does he possibly come to that conclusion? That's the only viable solution I can come up with.
Anything like that done to him in his life. So it really feels like he's putting this notion out here like, well, as you all know, body scanners are well documented to cause gayness.
Yeah, I want to hear if he like cites a source or something.
I am gay. Like, it feels like that. I thought that was going to be like the big reveal at the end of this clip here for a moment, because that feels like what he's building up to. I've never heard anyone else even.
I have. The other theory is that he heard it on some like QAnon type website and just took it as gospel. But he seems to be way too invested in the fact for that to be the case. The other one seems more likely.
Float this idea around that body scanners turn you gay. This is exclusively from this guy's own experience, is what it sounds like. So it's just such a wild concept he's trying to get across to try and sell someone on the idea that going through a body scanner digivolves you into a gay man when you come out the other side of it. It's so fascinating. He thinks the beams are micro-jerking him. Can you imagine? Like, you just, like, ambush this guy with a body scanner and he walks through it and he's like, oh, no, fuck, now I'm gay. Ah, damn. Damn it.
But a guy touch you all over the place is, on its face, seems worse.
But feels better.
You don't really know what those things are doing to you.
So because you don't know what those things are doing to you, your assumption is that it's making you gay. Well, you don't really know what the beams are doing to you, so I think it's turning me into a homosexual. Anyone else? Just me? You don't fly and you aren't gay. Coincidence? I'm avoiding the gay beams. I'm the only straight man left, yeah. Wait, I think you're onto something.
So Rock says no. Body scanners do not affect sexual orientation.
What, the gay beams in a body scanner?
Just in case we were curious.
Let's see the research behind it. He hasn't
Rock has
me
spoken.
Yet, maybe I just need to do my own research on it. I'll do body scan gayness. Body scanner electromagnetic radiation changing hormones. Ooh, that's a much better search.
So that one is possible. It's actually theoretically entirely possible that even your DNA could be damaged on some level by a body scanner, depending on what type of scanner they're using. There's a reason they don't put you through the X-ray machine, you know? But, even like, if it alters your DNA, it's usually almost immediately repaired by a bunch of safety things in your body. And even if it's not, you probably just get cancer and die, not suck dick for the life.
Let's see. EMF in the female body. How does this phenomenon affect women? Its effect on stress. I'm not finding anything on gay beams. They don't want you to be able to find it. Oh, you're so fucking right. One day he's gonna blow the lid wide open on X-rays too. He's gonna have like his own like X-Men origin story. I broke my wrist, got an X-ray, been taking dick in the butt ever since. We have to stay away from X-rays. You won't believe what they do to you. Why can't I find anything on gayness? If there's gay beams at the airports, where else could those beams be directed? Perhaps through a computer screen?
Bro.
Maybe a television set?
This is where he got it.
An alarm clock. If you're already gay, does it reverse it?
He got it from
Oh, like
Facebook.
stacking gayness?
I don't want to click on that.
There's so
That's
many
a sus link.
questions. You just get gay squared. I guess, like mathematically. That's a pretty cool mathematical way of looking at it. You hit absolute gay. You're both positive and negative quantity at the same time, gay and not gay. It's like Constantine, stuck in between heaven and hell. You're stuck between gay and not gay.
What the fuck is this? This was such a weird rabbit hole I went down from searching Gaby. Ugh. Words gaming should not have that kind of hitbox. What the fuck am I reading? No, thanks. What is going on? So the game fizzles. I'm so invested in this. Why am I so invested in this stupid thread? Don't tell me. This guy's getting so mad now. What happens now? I feel like this is that scene where Mew and Mewtwo, or like any anime scene, where like two Kamehamehas just interact and the entire world blows up, basically, or like the whole area. I kind of want to read this, but it just seems like a very sus website. PSA has an undercover agenda turning us all gay through laser. I feel like this is where the guy got that from. There's some preacher. Dude, what the fuck? Such a weird rabbit. Alright. Let's read this one. I like these Luis of it.
Standing your ground is important.
We're not reading
in
it,
any
we're watching
culture,
it.
but most certainly in hip-hop. In a genre where everyone values strength and power, having to admit that you were wrong is something that most people will try to avoid at all costs. Because once you show weakness even once, it's only a matter of time before the vultures circle back, waiting for the perfect moment to tear you down. But sometimes, rappers mess up so badly that moving forward with their career feels impossible, at least until they've made things right. Or at the very least, it looks that way for a while, forcing them to swallow their pride and apologize just to stay in the game. It's your boy Luesta, and these are rappers who are forced to apologize. Let's start with a situation that arose at the beginning of a megastar's career. When he first popped up on the scene,
anytime someone says apologize like that, it makes me think of Borderlands. All I had to do was type in that. Bro, it's so scary. It's so scary. They have to be listening. There's no way it knew to autocomplete that off just that. There's no fucking way. That's super scary.
That sentence had too many syllables. Apologize!
Do they have the whole thing? So, basically what happens is at the beginning of one of the DLCs, it's like an arena or something, Hannes, who's like the smart, brainy, egotistical bitch, she, just is like talking constantly, saying some weird, endless shit. And then Mr. Torque just pops in and says, that sentence had too many syllables! Apologize! It was the funniest shit ever.
Drake was instantly regarded as an MC that resonated with the female listeners. With his emotional bars and R&B influenced vocals, Drake came off as someone in touch with his sensitive side, making him feel almost tailor-made to connect with the female audience in hip-hop. But initially, there was a hiccup which meant that he almost chased the female audience off right away. Regarded as one of the main songs that helped launch him into the mainstream, So Far Gone's Best I Ever Had may be seen as an essential track in his discography today, but it initially spawned two separate controversies. The first came in the form of his Kanye West produced video for the song. After Kanye took notice of some of Drake's earlier tracks, he offered to direct the video, casting Drake as the coach of a women's basketball team. At first, Drake seemed hyped about the whole thing, and he couldn't wait to drop it online.
It's a metaphor, you know, the entire video is a metaphor. I'm the coach of a high school basketball team. But as a young man, you know, I'm sort of not really, I guess, ready to commit to one person, you know? So as young men who aren't ready to commit, we have like what may appear as like a roster of women that we, you know, talk to. And no matter how bad they play, to me, they're the best, you know? So it's a metaphor that, you know, you're the best that I ever had. Because I ain't directed it. Fabulous showed up, Trey Songz coming. A lot of people.
That just sounds like the weirdest premise for a music video.
But when it did arrive, it provided the first major issue of his career, as the video was deemed as sexist.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what's happening here, okay? We are falling apart. Now, I swore the new uniforms would be encouragement. The Mighty Ducks didn't disappoint Emilio Estevez, you know what I'm saying? Now, when you're out there and they put that D on you, take that D. Take that D like the champions that you are. Okay, you guys are better than this.
But Drake, all you ever taught us how to do was stretch.
That's an essential part of the game, and that's why I focus so much time on that. But now look, we have 2 minutes left.
What the fuck is this?
And you all know good and well what we can do with 2 minutes.
This is so bad.
In the aftermath, the video was promptly removed from YouTube, with Drake taking the fall for it. Over time, he tried to bail himself out in interviews while admitting that the tone was a little off and that he simply made a mistake. He then went on to explain that him and Kanye were in the studio working on a song for Big Sean, and that they intended for the song to have a comedic element to it. I felt that the climate in the world right now, everything in the world is so serious all the time. My life is serious. I just wanted to laugh instead of taking myself too seriously as the heartthrob and walking hand in hand into the movies and taking my shirt off. I felt it's not that time for me yet, or maybe never. I'm a very multifaceted person. One thing I told Ye is, I really want to act. I want to act in this video. I guess one thing I didn't consider is what the song personally meant to a lot of women, he explained.
This fucking guy! What's up, Matty? I'm back at it.
My intention wasn't
I'm on Linux and I'm kind of struggling. I can't switch scenes right now because my Steam Deck doesn't work. Well, you already know I'm on Linux. You were here for the first stuff. I've fixed all the problems but 2, so Stream Deck doesn't work and my microphone is outputting to only one side, but I temporarily fixed that in OBS So it's now a unified mono stream, at least in OBS, and I'm not only in one headphone. How's it going, bro? How you doing? How's life? Let me get you a shout out. Did I spell that right? Yeah. We have a clip player again now. Sometimes it's kind of laggy, but it seems to have started immediately. Guys, check out my bro Medicated Outrage. Wonderful, chill, 420 friendly. Does all kinds of chill games. Recently been playing Fallout 76. I was watching the other day, you were fighting a Deathclaw using a minigun. Some shit like that. The Deathclaw didn't stand the chance to be.
Put anyone down. It was to make them laugh. I wanted people to see something visually different. As we know by now, Drake managed to avoid any major fallout.
I'm taking a break. I'm gonna switch to gaming in a minute. But I've spent this entire stream so far just fixing the Linux issue. We have a transition. We didn't even have a proper cam setup. We didn't have anything. But the last two Linux issues that I'm aware of that exist right now, I'm sure we'll have like 5 more next week, are the fact that the Stream Deck doesn't really work. It does kind of work. There's a program called Open Deck, which works, but apparently it needs to use a web connection to interface with OBS. At least for everything that I've figured out so far. And I can't get that going yet. It's having trouble communicating on the port. Like, it's just not connecting. So that's really frustrating. What's this one? There's something called multi-OBS. I wonder if this would solve the plugin. Oh my god, this is literally all I need. Holy fuck. I'm pretty sure this will fix it. Give me one sec. Oh, maybe. Oh, here we go. Advanced option. Okay, yeah, I do need to do it. Multi-OBS controller plugin communicates with OBS via OBS WebSockets. Okay. I think I figured out how to solve it. We'll solve this in a second. So that's one issue down. I'm going to say Medi is my good luck charm, because he showed up and I just had an epiphany on how to fix this. Now, we still need to do the work to fix it, but I have a path forward on that one. The bigger problem is figuring out how to get the microphone set up properly, because I'm 90% sure. Well, actually, I have a theory for that one too, but I haven't been able to test it. But I'm 90% sure if I join Discord right now, people will only hear me in one ear. Well, actually, I'm only 50% now, because I may have found the solution. I think I applied it, but I haven't tested it. But right, it's my brain is fried from trying to figure out all these little bumps. So I'm just eating pizza, drinking some generic Coke, and watching hip hop lore videos.
From the video. Meanwhile, it's become something
And then we're
which
gonna
has been
switch to some
largely
gaming.
swept under the carpet when we talk about the Drake and Ye beef. However, not everyone has forgotten, with the battle rapper and TDE affiliate Daylight believing that it was an
Daylight's
actual attempt to
insane.
sabotage Drake before he could get too powerful.
Kanye f***ed over Drake with that video. I think that was the dumbest video ever.
It kind of was for one of Drake's best songs ever.
It was one of Drake's biggest record ever, and I think Kanye was like, I'm gonna ruin this nigga. I'm gonna make one of the pointless videos of video history.
But as alluded to,
Daylight's
this wasn't the only time the
supposedly
song got
one of
Drake
the
in
best
hot
battle
water.
rappers ever.
During a performance at the BET Awards in 2009, Drake and Young Money performed a medley of songs, including Best I Ever Had and Every Girl. Yet, the problem was that they did so much with an entourage of girls, which consisted of Lil Wayne's daughters and her friends. Afterwards, activist and
That's a little
filmmaker
weird.
Brian Hurt penned an open letter to the BET CEO Deborah Lee, calling on the network to issue a public apology. In a culture where one of our 4 girls and women are either raped or sexually assaulted, and where manipulative men routinely traffic vulnerable women into the sex industry, it is not okay that BET allowed this to happen, Hurt said. BET owes its entire audience, particularly girls and women around the world, an apology for its failure to intervene. And sure enough, while Weezy pushed on without saying anything, Drake took the fall and apologized, claiming that it didn't feel right in a show that was mostly a tribute to Michael Jackson, saying, "That was a terrible
Drake's
idea
a
that
bitch.
I'll never do to myself again."
Like,
But I
he's
was
never
being
not
pressed from
been a
different
bitch.
areas to perform. And I think what really happened at the BET Awards is with the passing of Mike, the climate really changed as far as the award show goes, he told Complex. I don't think it called for us to perform Every Girl and Always Strapped, and I think it was an award show filled with tributes and music and these genuine
Did it
heartfelt
actually take
speeches.
that long for
and
that to
to sort
post
of
the
climax out of a very tongue-in-cheek point, and then people misconstruing Wayne's daughters and her friends coming out on stage,
That's
it was
weird.
just timed very poorly, and it definitely wasn't planned like that. But with that being said, it is what it is. I believe in Wayne and myself, and it's nothing we can't bounce back from. To anyone who was offended, my personal apologies. It wasn't intended to offend anybody. But if you thought that Drake potentially harmed his female fanbase with the mishandling of this track's legacy, it's nothing compared to how much Rick Ross tanked his reputation with women and even lost millions due to one misjudged lyric.
The thing for me that was weird about the women on that show was the fact that they were Lil Wayne's daughters and her. That's a little strange. If it were like just regular dancers and stuff, I don't know if I would. Maybe it's not bad when you watch it, but the idea of like having your own daughter and friends being your dancers in hip hop, which generally are highly sexualized, that's just strange. I don't know how I feel about it. I haven't seen the performance. What little they showed, it was hard to tell from.
Back in 2013, Rick Ross was arguably at the peak of his powers. On top of the successes from his own projects, his Maybach music label was beginning to garner a reputation as a hotspot for talented new rappers. In March of 2012, he even signed a lucrative endorsement deal with Reebok. But with one haphazard design, all this was about to go wrong for Rosé. When he featured on Rocco's Yo and E and No, Rick made a weird claim about how he gets women. Put molly all in her champagne. She ain't even know it. I took her home and I enjoyed that. She ain't even know it. Immediately, people were horrified, and before long, Reebok had a women's group protesting outside of their headquarters, demanding that they sever ties with him.
Enough is enough. It is a hate crime to be out there making fun of, making light of drugging and raping women, something that happens all too often in our culture.
These are actually 72,000 petitions signed by our members all over the country at weareultraviolet.org. There are also comments from people about why they feel like Reebok needs to drop Rick Ross for his recent lyrics about drugging and raping a girl.
Canceled.
Every single day that they don't fire Rick Ross, they're saying that they condone rape. Rape is rape no matter what word that you call it.
From there,
I thought that shit got turned off.
With over 72,000 people signing Ultraviolet's petition, calling for Ross to be dropped, and potentially putting an endorsement deal worth $3.5 and $5 million on the line. As the backlash grew stronger, Rose began inching towards an apology. Speaking with New Orleans radio station Q93.3, he said, "Things like date rape shouldn't be glorified." But then he added, "With that being said, I don't think taking rap lyrics as straight facts is ever the way to go. In reality, some people do these things, and it shouldn't be brought to the light so young women can protect themselves." Although it wasn't until Reebok actively dropped him that he issued a real one. In a written letter, Rose finally took responsibility, declaring, "Before I am an artist, I am a father, a son, and a brother to some of the most cherished women in the world. So for me to suggest in any way that harm and violation be brought to a woman is one of my biggest mistakes and regrets. As an artist, one of the most liberating things is being able to paint pictures with my words. But with that comes a great responsibility.
Okay.
And most recently, my choice of words was not only offensive, it does not reflect my true heart. And for this, I apologize. To every woman that has felt the sting of abuse, I apologize. I recognize that as an artist,
These people
I have
talk
a voice,
too much.
and with that, the power of influence. To the young men who listen to my music, please know that using a substance to rob a woman of her right to make a choice is not only a crime, it's
Say
wrong,
you're
and I do
sorry,
not
bro, and
encourage
move
it.
past
To my
it.
fans, I also apologize if I have disappointed you. I can only hope that this sparks a healthy dialogue and that I can contribute to it. Years later, Rose still seems haunted by the controversy, often bringing it up whenever another rapper finds themselves in hot water, as if it's to show that he's been through it too and made it out on the other side.
My circumstances and my incidents, well, I did lose a 7-figure deal with Reebok, and I took that to the chin, and I have no love lost for Reebok. You understand? Because I needed to understand I was a king. I didn't need to promote that. The parties I attended at the time, where I'm from, that was the lifestyle. And when you look at the reaction when we performed on that record, that was the most popular line.
Bro, change the fucking angle. That light is killing me.
And I wrote that record speaking for the motherfuckers who living that lifestyle and partying that way. And me being a king, I did not need to promote that amongst my beautiful queens.
But for all that he's acted like he's
If
now
you gotta
a
say
feminist,
you're a king,
there are
you
other
ain't one.
times where he's doubled down on the misogyny.
What about a female rapper? I always felt like, I know you dibbled and dabbled with different artists, that other female rappers, but
You know, I never did it because I always thought like I would end up fucking the female rapper and fucking the business up here. I'm so focused on my business. I gotta be honest with you. You know, she looking good. I'm spending so much money on her photo shoots. I gotta.
What if you got
So while he did apologize, it appears that it was more of an attempt to salvage his career than make real amends. However,
sure.
one man who might have learned from his brushes with controversy to the point that he's almost comfortable with apologizing is none other than J. Cole. These days, J. Cole is best known for one thing: backing away from the beef with Kendrick by expressing his sadness over getting involved in it on stage at his own festival.
So I'm so proud of that project, except for one part. It's one part of that shit that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my life, right? And I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I know I can hear my niggas up there right now like, nah, don't do that. But I gotta keep it 100 with y'all. Y'all heard some shit that happened 2-3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right? All of this time of me moving on my own accord, for the first time I was tested. Why am I tested? Because I got the world and I got my niggas like, what you gonna do, Cole?
But long before he
talk
was
too
on stage
much.
apologizing
They all
to
talk
Kendrick
too
for
much.
unveiling 7-minute drill, Cole had to put his hands up and admit wrongdoing. The first instance came when certain bars were removed from his feature on Drake's Jodeci freestyle. In a poorly thought out attempt at a metaphor, Cole dropped a bar that crossed the line, saying, "I'm artistic, you dudes is autistic, we're started." Obviously, we had to censor it here, but you get the idea. And the backlash was immediate, with disability advocacy groups calling him out. And it didn't take long for Cole to issue an apology for this on his now deleted dreamvillain.net blog, explaining why he felt the need to take accountability. Recently, there's been a trend that includes rappers saying something offensive only to be attacked for it in the media and pressured to apologize. I have to be completely honest and say there's a part of me that resents that. I view rap similar to how I view comedy. He then went on to say that the letter he was writing was sincere, emphasizing that his apology was necessary. To the parents who are fighting through the frustrations that come with raising a child child with severe autism, finding strength and patience that they never knew they had, to the college student with Asperger's
It was a funny
syndrome,
line,
to
though.
all of those
Dude,
overcoming
all
autism.
these
You
people
deserve
talk
medals,
too much.
not disrespect. I hope you accept my sincere apology. After all this went down, Cole was actually praised for how he handled it, and his remarks seemed genuine as opposed to just an attempt to save face. This is a proper apology, not a tweet. Following suit, Drake
It
also
was the
apologized
exact same, like, flow, I guess, for lack of a better term, because my brain's fried. I can't think of what I'm exactly trying. But it had like the exact same sentence structure as Rick Ross's apology. Who is writing these apologies for them?
his role in it as well, essentially saying that they should have avoided it in the first place. However, this was by no means the only time that J. Cole had to hold his hands up to not getting something right, because soon after, there was a drama involving the Chicago MC No Name that he came out on the wrong end of. At the peak of the Black Lives Matter movement in 2020, No Name had some words for rappers who she felt weren't doing their part when they had previously profited off of talking about social issues in their music, as she wrote, "Poor black folks all over the country are putting their bodies on the line and protesting for our collective safety, and y'all favorite top-selling rappers not even willing to put a tweet up. Their whole discographies be about black plight, and they're nowhere to be found." Despite
Maybe
the
they just
fact No
realized
Name
that
never
BLM
mentioned
was a
anyone by
scam.
name, many took her tweet as a subtle shot at artists like J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar, and Cole himself clearly felt the same way. In response, he dropped Snow on the Bluff, a track aimed at an unnamed woman, presumed to be No Name, where he would go on to criticize her tone, suggesting that it came off as alienating, with bars like, "It's something about the queen's tone that's bothering me," and "If I could make one more suggestion respectfully, I would say it's more effective to treat people like children." It's no surprise that
That's
while
true,
most of our
actually.
fans were just excited to hear new music, plenty of others felt like he completely missed the mark. Critics slammed the track as condescending and tone-deaf, turning what could have been a powerful moment into a messy situation that sparked real backlash for Cole.
How is it that J. Cole has come through with this track where he's essentially made
Fantana.
the situation about him, and he's come through like, "Oh, woe is me, I can't be a leader, I haven't read enough books." But then you have Lil Baby, he comes through with a new track, kills it. The last person you would ever expect this from, like, drops one of the wokest fucking songs in reaction to all of this shit. And yet it is J. Cole who is bending the knee and saying, "I cannot speak to this, I'm just not smart enough." I don't get it. Do we live in fucking Bizarro land?
Afterwards, Cole opened up about why he felt compelled to respond in the first place.
He shouldn't have said
Admitting that
anything.
He had second thoughts almost.
That's what I was going to say. I wanted to say that the whole time, but I wanted to hear what Fontana had to say. He just shouldn't have said anything. Like, don't respond to that shit. Especially not on a song. Like, that's just beneath you, to be honest.
Immediately, and confessing that he wasn't the leader people expected him to be, mainly because he quote-unquote hadn't done the reading. "I stand behind every word of the song that dropped last night," he wrote on Twitter. "Right or wrong, I can't say, but I can say it was honest. Some assume to know who the song is about. That's fine with me. It's not my job to tell anybody what to think or feel about my work. I accept all conversation and criticisms. Follow No Name," he continued. "I love and honor her as a leader in these times. She has done and is doing the reading, the listening, and the learning on the path that she truly believes is the correct one for our people. Meanwhile, a dude like me just be rapping. I haven't done a lot of reading, and I don't feel well equipped as a leader in these times, but I do a lot of thinking. And I appreciate her and others like her because they challenge my beliefs, and I feel that in these times, that's important. We may not agree with each other, but we gotta be gentle with each other." In response, No Name dropped Song 33, directly calling out Cole for choosing to write about her instead of addressing bigger issues like police brutality and racial injustice, which led to a heated debate over who was really in the wrong.
No Name called out J. Cole for calling her out at a time like this when black women and black men are being killed, but didn't No Name call people out with tweets at a time like this when black men and black women are being killed? They're all doing the same thing to each other.
Yeah, he just fed the troll. Don't feed the troll.
This track is just basically like, come on, y'all, we got to do better. That's kind of how I look at it.
They all be doing better.
And J. Cole
don't feed the troll.
Tweet to also to encourage people to go listen to the song as well.
Don't feed the troll.
I salute the No Name, but I just think everybody needs to collectively take a breath. I think we're all hurt right now. And
so I don't know if you guys have ever heard this
but
before.
Many felt like the whole thing was just
don't feed the troll
and distracted from more important issues. And if anyone took the L, it was Cole. One user summed it up perfectly by saying, J. Cole took the biggest and most unnecessary loss of the year by first attacking a popular and talented rapper out of the blue, then getting bodied by said rapper in seconds, then admitting he doesn't read books. LMAO. He even got shaded by Chance the Rapper as well, who claimed that it was yet another L for men masking patriarchy and gaslighting as constructive criticism. Down the line, No Name admitted that she let herself get waylaid by it and shouldn't have even engaged.
I never spoke on his name ever, so like that is always going to be at the forefront in the beginning of the whole thing.
What do you mean? You started it, you lying bitch.
Their name wasn't even called, but
yes, it was. You called him out.
Like whatever he felt like it was about him. He felt some type of way. He hopped on and did that shit.
Wait.
I still feel like
weird
about.
Let's go back. Did she actually say him, or no? She just said. Oh no. I remember now. Sorry, I apologize. Because she just said everyone in general. And then J. Cole.
Plenty of others felt like he complained. If I could make one more Cole and Kendrick Lamar. And Cole him apart when they had previously profited off of talking about social involving the Chicago MC No Name
the way he said it
on the wrong end of. At the peak of the Black Lives Matter movement in 2020, No Name had some words for rappers who she felt weren't doing their part when they had previously profited off of talking about social issues in their music, as she wrote. Poor black folks all over the country putting their bodies on the line
so her
and
actual
protesting for our
comment
collective safety. And y'all favorite top-selling rappers not even
didn't
willing to put a tweet up. Their whole discography
was
be
a little
about
mistaken.
black plight, and they're nowhere to be found. Despite the fact that No Name never mentioned anyone by name,
never mentioned anyone by
as
name,
a subtle shot at artists like J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. And Cole himself clearly felt the same way. In response, he dropped Snow on the Block,
I was mistaken.
a track aimed at an unnamed woman.
So basically, he got baited by chat hoppers. To put it in context for the people watching on the kids watching on streams.
At the forefront in the beginning of the whole thing is like just hopped out and
I got that turned around in my head.
Called, but
all right, yeah.
Hey, dog's gonna holler, whatever he felt.
She was
like
just putting it out there. She didn't say names. I mean,
and did that shit.
I still kind of have a problem with it, like subtweeting people like that is kind of fucked, but. She's kind of playing the victim here, where like she started firing shots and then people fired shots back at her directly. Like dropped a nuke. And then she got mad when other people started shooting back at her. So she started shooting back at them. She didn't lie about it. Correction there. She didn't lie about it. But it's still very performative. What word am I looking for? It's just cringe. It's cringe,
like
social,
about
politic manipulation type stuff.
Like after I released my song, I did come out and apologize because I felt like I let my ego get the best of me and I didn't have to respond.
You absolutely
especially in the moment where like we really did not need more distractions. Like we really needed to be focusing in on what was going on. But at the same time, I do think it was a warranted.
Got to focus on raising money for BLM so that
this is what we do.
The organizers can buy themselves
but
mentions.
It seems like she hasn't fully let it go, nor accepted Cole's apology or cosign. Instead, claiming as late as 2023 that I ate on song 33. But not every apology is extended towards another rapper in this vein. Sometimes, it's an entire culture that you have happened to offend and have to make amends to. On the 2018 track ASMR, 21 Savage attempted to express just how wealthy he is in an inventive way, spitting, "We get in that Jewish money, everything is kosher on God." Immediately, people weren't into this line whatsoever, mainly due to the negative stereotypes that have often been used to fuel anti-Semitic rhetoric. And suddenly, the normally formidable and unforgiving 21 had to admit that it was in poor taste. The Jewish people I know are very wise with their money, so that's why I said we've been getting that Jewish money. I never thought anyone would take offense. I'm sorry if I offended everybody. Never my intention. I love all people. What's crazy is that the fallout isn't even done there, with the lyric getting LeBron James in trouble merely for sharing it. But as for 21, he stayed on the good side of the Jewish people.
LeBron James just always finds a way to put his foot in it.
Brothers and sisters.
Man, there ain't no party like a Diddy party.
In 21 Savage's case, he realized that even if he wasn't trying to
I don't
be
think that was
offensive,
LeBron
the historic
James. Who was
precedent
that?
behind it meant that it looked a little sus. But one person who definitely can't play that card is Soulja Boy, because he went out of his way to provoke a group who was very much armed and dangerous, and ended up paying the price for it. Over the course of his career, Soulja Boy has been a bit of a lightning rod for controversy. Alongside getting in numerous beefs,
his music
he even came into
sucks.
the game being told
So
that
the
he was
only way
basically
for him to stay
destroying the
relevant
culture. Only now have people begun to accept that when you
is to
reflect on
cause
today's
drama.
landscape, he was actually pretty influential. But one of the biggest public uproars he ever found himself in, which got out of hand really fast, came when he started beefing with the entire US military. It started with 2011's Let's Be Real, where he had some harsh words for soldiers declaring, "F the FBI and the army troops, bitch, fighting for what? Be your own man." Unsurprisingly, this went down very poorly with most people, particularly with the families of those in the army, who felt that he only had that free speech which enabled him to make a career on the mic due to the sacrifices of those in the military. Fuck Soulja Boy. I always thought he was nothing but a joke anyway, but this shit tops the cake. I can't wait to hear the real rappers rip into Soulja Boy. I say we troll the shit out of him. Let's bring this pansy to his knees. While no other mainstream rappers opted to take a pop at him over his scathing comments, the same can't be said for actual military personnel, as soon he had them recording diss tracks on the front lines.
Got some nerve disrespecting real soldiers. Time to wake your ass up, and I'm not talking Folgers.
With the public and the armed forces refusing to accept what he said, Soulja Boy decided to apologize, taking to the Global Grind blog to outline why he said it and what he was really trying to express. When I expressed my frustration with the US Army, not only did my words come out wrong, I was wrong to even speak on them. I have watched our country fight 2 wars that seem like they are never going to end, he declared. I have seen thousands and thousands of our brave men and women get killed in battle, and oftentimes, I think for what, he wrote. A lot of people in this country are struggling to make ends meet, and I think a lot about what would have happened if we had never gone to war. As it turns out, that would be Soulja Boy's one and only shot at making any sort of social commentary. Since then, he's mainly known for claiming that he invented everything from Drake's flow to TikTok. And speaking of moments where things come out wrong, another rapper who had to learn the hard way about speaking too freely in public was none other than Cameron. During his run as the leader of the iconic Dipset, Killa Cam was never one to back down from a fight. As an ambassador for hip-hop, he made a habit of always taking on the conservative media, spawning an iconic moment where he appeared on Bill O'Reilly.
It's hurt children.
How do you hurt children by promoting to be an entrepreneur and a CEO and to do right by?
Looking at a principle.
For example.
Yeah, hold it. You're looking at a principle.
Why you don't want to let him talk? You mad. Where'd you start? Current affair, right?
No, wrong.
Well,
you're looking
I got dirt on you, doggy.
Cameron,
I'm gonna get at you in a minute.
You go ahead. You get at
I'm gonna get at you in a minute.
But while this has had him lauded as an icon ever since, there are other remarks where he was less proud of. In an interview with Anderson Cooper, Cam spoke at the height of the Stop Snitching movement popularized by rappers.
You were shot in both arms?
Yes.
And you have nerve damage in one of them?
Yes.
Does it still hurt?
Oh yeah, definitely. Feels like my hand is numb. It's in an ice box all day.
If you had seen who shot you, would you have told police?
No.
Why?
Because the type of business I'm in, it would definitely hurt my business. And the way that I was raised, I just don't do that.
But while this was familiar territory, he eventually went a little far and claimed that he let a mass murder slide undetected.
If there's a serial killer living next door to you though, and you know that person is, killing people, would you be a snitch if you called police and told them?
If I knew the serial killer was living next door to me?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't call and tell anybody on them, but I'll probably move. Like, I'm not gonna be around because I don't need to be looking around serial killers, but I'm not gonna call and be like, put the signs up like, yo, you know the serial killers in 4E.
It's not your responsibility.
Exactly.
As the backlash grew,
Everyone's
and people began saying Cameron
you
had
live
taken
in a
things
community,
way too far, even beyond
you have
what
a
the Stop Snitching
responsibility to
movement was meant to
stop harm to
represent.
that.
It led him to eventually apologizing, admitting that he crossed the line. Looking back now, I can see how those comments can be viewed as offensive, especially to those who have suffered their own personal tragedies, or to those who put their lives on the line to protect our citizens from crime.
This ain't
Please
a real
understand that I was
apology.
expressing my own personal frustration at my own personal circumstances. I in no way was intending to be malicious or harmful. I apologize deeply for this error in judgment.
What he's apologizing for is saying it on a platform where he got called out. Not actually apologizing for what he did. You can tell because the first line was, I can see how those comments could be viewed as offensive. Not taking any accountability for what he said. He's like, sorry you got mad, bitch. It's basically what he said. And that's not saying you're sorry at all.
Intending to be malicious or harmful. Cameron has changed his mind. During an episode of his podcast, As the Years Have Passed, I apologize deeply for this error in judgment. But as the years have passed, Cameron has changed his mind. During an episode of his podcast with Mace, Cam claimed that the video was skewed to make him look bad.
Censorship is real no matter what it is. And no disrespect, I'm not even talking about religion. I'm talking about what they want you to hear. So basically, I did an interview years ago in 60 Minutes, and I was saying I'm not fucking with snitching.
I think
they
you're just
chopped
lying.
it up to, Anderson Cooper and 60 Minutes crew chopped it up to what they wanted to chop it up to. They didn't put in the part that I was saying that telling doesn't necessarily lead to a conviction. So you're in the neighborhood, a rough neighborhood, doesn't matter if it's Harlem or, they tell you to tell, and you really don't have any knowledge of the case that goes on. And I'll say what I said to them, being that they never aired it.
Yeah.
I said that you go and say you're a little kid and you see something happen. And because you testify, that doesn't mean you're gonna get a guilty verdict. Now the people
that doesn't mean you
told
shouldn't.
on it, which you had nothing to do with this situation, you have to go face them every day. And they didn't
so you're
get
just
convicted,
a bitch.
but you went and told on them.
Clearly, it's hard for a rapper cut from that traditional cloth to actually apologize. But recently, it's something that one legend of the game has been doing more than you'd ever imagine.
All he did was justify the belief that he refused to apologize for. Because that was a fake apology. That's just fucked up, man.
When he first emerged in the game. Back in the beginning of his commercial dominance, Eminem was as unrepentant as they come. Known for his deranged bars that took aim at everyone from his family to celebrities, the entire Slim Shady era was predicated on his refusal to back down. But navigating today's music industry has put him in situations where even he's had to swallow his pride and backtrack.
He's
The
got
first
more to
instance
lose now.
came
He's
with
got
Tyler, the Creator. A lifelong fan of M's, the problems between M and Tyler all began after he made some tweets about his 2010 album, Recovery. Basically, Tyler did not like that album, and he went onto
Recovery.
Twitter to voice it to everyone. That's my favorite rapper since age 7. I just think Recovery was fucking horrible. He then doubles down, saying Recovery felt like it was designed for a mainstream crowd who didn't appreciate Relapse. Over the years, he doubled down, suggesting that he felt M peaked at Relapse, and that his commercial-oriented songs
Relapse
on Recovery were the true beginning of an end.
He put out this album called Relapse that I like, weird, blah, blah, blah. But it was him. It was like, this is the aesthetic and what I want to go with. And he went 100% with what he liked on there. People trashed it. I want the old him. I want the Marshall Mathers LPM. I want the old.
There's one good song on Recovery. That's insane. What the fuck? So, like, I just want to show you this stat. 97% liked this album. Grammy Award for Best Rap Album. There's one good song on here. Maybe two. I don't really like Not Afraid. It's okay. I think Cinderella Man, actually. This song is amazing. I love that song. But is it maybe amazing? No, like Eminem's verse is good. What's Cinderella Man again?
Yeah. You know, technically, I'm not even really supposed to be here right now.
Am I gonna get copyright claimed?
Smash an hourglass, grab the sand. Take his hands and cup him, spit around the freezer clock. Take the hands of time and cup him.
No, that's not the one I thought it was. There's two good songs on this album. Not Afraid is okay. Love the Way You Lie is amazing. But 97% like this album, that kind of blows my mind. Is Recovery a good album? Recovery is ranked the 4th best out of 17 albums by Eminem. What the fuck? I don't know about that. Where are the best albums by Eminem? The Marshall Mathers LP, that's good. Eminem Show, Slim Shady LP. There's no way. There's no way it beats Relapse. What's on LP2? LP2, does it show the tracks? Okay, yeah. Okay. Monster's pretty good. But that's the only one on that. It might be better than Monster. It's than LP2. I don't know. There's no way it's better than Real. There's some good songs on Real. Bagpipes from Baghdad. I like that one. We Made You is so good. Crack a Bottle's a good one. Encore. Dude, Encore was pretty good. Curtain Call. Those were good too. Kamikaze's alright. Recovery ranked so high. I don't remember what's on this. I don't know what's... Revival was... I don't remember. But isn't... Oh, this is like... Okay. Encore had... Like Toy Soldiers, that's a great one. Puke was pretty good, I like that. Just Lose It is amazing. Ass Like That. Dude, Encore Mockingbird. Encore is way better than Recovery. Why is it so low? Then we got Curtain Call. This was a pretty good album. I know some tracks off. The Way I Am. My Name Is. Stand. Lose Yourself. Shake That. Sing for the Moment's Meeting. Without Me's amazing. Like Toy Soldiers. Real Slim Shady. Mockingbird. Cleaning Out My Closet. Just Lose It. When I'm, dude, this album was Guilty Conscience. Oh my god, that song is so good. This is probably top 5. I don't know why it's ranked so low. I don't trust this website at all. What else we got? Kamikaze. I only know a couple songs. I don't really listen to Lucky You was Not Alike. I love that. That song's fucking... Oh, Venom. Okay, Kamikaze's not bad, actually. I'd say it's better than fucking Recovery. Music to Be Murdered By. I think there's some stuff on here that I don't remember. Oh, Godzilla. I don't... That's just... No, I don't like anything on... Then Revival. I'm pretty sure there's stuff on here. Huh. Yeah, I don't recall any of those. All right, but there's no way. The fact that, dude, Recovery is not a good album. It's not a bad album, but it's not a good album.
M feels like he read that and was like, damn, you know what? Let me go back and try to rehash a moment. And when people go back,
it was okay.
Thing.
Had 2
Move
songs.
Forward. Get what you're
Some of them didn't have any songs.
Later on, he even compared him to other legends, but felt like his evolution as an artist actually took away from how enjoyable his music used to be.
Wayne is like in a pocket, tastefully good now. Right. Unlike Marshall. Marshall got too good that it's like gross. Like
I agree with that.
It's like, you're right. Bro, we can't even fathom this. Stop.
With all of these comments sent his way, M unsurprisingly felt a little angered by it, particularly after he took Tyler and Earl on tour during their early days. So when he decided to take aim at everyone on Kamikaze, Tyler was among the victims that he had in mind. But in the quest to take him down, Eminem let some homophobic slurs fly, declaring, "Tyler the Create Nothing, I see why you call yourself a faggot, bitch. It's not just because you lack attention, it's because you worship D12's balls. You're sacrilegious." Instantly, this line was met with backlash, with collaborator Bon Iver even distancing himself from the song once he knew what was said in the verses. And shortly after the verse came out, Eminem apologized for how things went down, claiming that it was the one piece of the album that he had regrets over.
I know that Tyler was a big fan of yours growing up. What happened with you guys?
The word that I called him was on that song one of the things where I felt like this might be too far.
The homophobic
in my
slur.
quest, in my quest to hurt him, I realized I was hurting a lot of other people by saying it. And at the time, I was so mad, it was just whatever. I don't feel right with this.
Interestingly, while the whole world was spinning out about it, Tyler himself was unbothered. Did you ever hear me publicly say anything about it? Because I knew what the intent was. He felt pressured because people got offended by me. Don't get offended by me. We were playing Grand Theft Auto when we heard that. We were like, okay, shrug, and then kept playing. But it turns out that the tension wasn't totally one-sided, because after getting perspective on what Eminem was dealing with during his drug addiction era, Tyler admitted he felt a bit bad for how harsh he'd been.
I seen this show called, I think, Painkillers on Netflix, and it's about like how people got addicted to opioids in like the 90s or whatever. And I saw that show, and Eminem put out this album called Recovery. It's 2010. I was a big Eminem fan, and when that album came out, I fucking hated it. Publicly was like, this shit is whack. And after watching that show, dude, I felt so bad. Because the album made sense? I felt so bad about those tweets and things like that, because thinking from his perspective, someone like me publicly saying that stuff and him getting off drugs and being clean and getting to a point in his life that's behind him.
Yeah, that's gotta be rough.
And me implying like, you need to, no, this shit is whack. He probably felt like I was attacking him. I thought I was just like, I don't like the music. He was in a different part of his life and probably felt like I was attacking him. And now I feel so bad about saying that stuff because my perspective was so limited.
Now, years later, Tyler made it clear that there's no bad blood, and he actually gave Eminem props for being one of the biggest influences on his style when he was coming up.
I love him. That dude taught me how to rap. I learned how to put words together in rhythm because of some of the Eminem stuff I was hearing and storytelling and things like that. So after watching that show, that gave me perspective, and I felt so terrible about some of the things I said about that Recovery album, because I realized that was a big step and meant a lot to him. And my f***ing young stupid ass was like, ugh, I want to hear the same song and dance, and I love the Eminem show, but like, he's not there anymore. I felt terrible.
But Tyler wasn't the only loyal fan that M ended up crossing the line with. Over the years, Eminem and Rihanna teamed up for massive hits like Love the Way You Lie and The Monster, and she had nothing but praise for him, both as a collaborator and as a rapper in general.
Something is wrong with Eminem. I mean, he has so much in his mind that I almost feel lucky for him that he has music. He has so much in his head that music is such a great release for him. He's one of my favorite artists.
However, as it turns out, this didn't necessarily excuse her from getting the wrath of Shady when he was at a low moment. In 2021, a leaked Eminem track from back in 2009 emerged, with Shady directly referencing her facing domestic abuse at the hands of Chris Brown. I'm not playing, Rihanna. Where'd you get the VD at? Let me add my 2 cents. Of course I side with Chris Brown. I'd beat that bitch too if she gave my dick an itch now. Although she never directly responded, everyone universally knew that wasn't something she deserved. So once again, Eminem apologized, beginning with the 2021 track Zeus, where he said the following: "Long as I re-promised to be honest, and wholeheartedly, apologies Rihanna, for that one song that leaked. I'm sorry, Ree. It wasn't meant to cause you grief. Regardless, it was wrong of me." Later, after the album emerged, he explained that it was never his intention for it to see the light of day in that form, and that he didn't even recall writing the track.
When it first happened, I was like, first I didn't know how somebody got it. Second of all, I have zero recollection of even remembering doing that verse. Like the rhyme schemes didn't even sound like familiar to me. So I was caught off guard too. I was like, what the fuck? I said that? You know, it's 10 plus years old, but I'm not making excuses for it. I said it and I was wrong for saying that. It was fucking stupid. A lot of times, especially with the Relapse record, when I first started learning how to rap again because of the drug situation that I went through and having to relearn a lot of things, that was one of those things that it was like, well, if it rhymes, say it. I'm sure looking back now, I should have thought better of it.
If the unhinged man behind tracks like Kim and Square Dance can apologize, it's evident that anyone can. No one in hip hop is immune to having to say sorry, and there's plenty more examples where that came from. So if you want to see a part 2 to this video, just let me know down in the comments below. As always, it's your boy Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video. As always, I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
All right, let's name it. Oh, dude. I just successfully hacked S100 salvage. In this game, you can hack, disable them, ion cannon, board them, hack, and bigger the ship, longer electronics hacking, electronic lock breakers, and I just hacked one of the recycling ship, salvage ship, cycle large, because the other salvage ship cargo capacity don't have enough cargo capacity. Salvage tiny cargo. Anything salvage can't fit salvager. It's how it does it with. There's the documentation on this game, but the important thing is we got this. Build the other ones. I actually have any mining faction and build the. I have some data cards, factory, but big thing here for me is getting this guy, because I live and there's capital that can't cycle without waste. So my plan is during a period safe, go out there, salvage. Now the problem is there's other ships. This ship is disabled, right? That ship my fighters from. We have these guys over. Destroyed half that squad. Half of it's still. The reason I disabled it, if I didn't, it probably would have blown up the hacked it, so I could repair it. And now, go over it. There are a couple things are. Section. So, based on its class, if it doesn't have any doors and stuff, well, heavy freighter disabled for hours. Other ships, fighters, bombers, and gunboats are only disabled for. So what that means, guys are gonna come back, fight, or I can jump. So either I need to hack those, because it takes a lot of time. Hacks go into that. But the important thing is that I'm probably insanely lucky. They wake up, kill this other ship, act far more valuable, are disabled. Better to up than wait too long, let me come back and blow up my ship. So, other thing is right here, field repair. So there is an option. I have here ionic recovery, where if it's going to be longer than 2 hours, then we can use power generator. Basically, jumpstart a ship, get it back. I think 1 ionic capacity. But 1's all you need. 1, or no longer. Depends on the size of your heavy freighter. 4 of them. About fuel is on remote. So what we're going to do are going. Oh, it's disabled. You can't see how long it's disabled when it's an ship, but because you've got combat logs, going to the last combat, and I disabled, and know how long it's going to be disabled. Figure out when it's going to come out of the disable. So what's going to happen now? And then I had to go and disable the ship because I tried hacking this yesterday and I failed. Let me show you that. We failed 7 attempts. It looks like 1, 2, 5, 6 attempts. Failed. No. Okay. Yeah, that was a different ship. We failed 6 attempts yesterday. And then, no, there were 7 attempts. Look at that. I did 1 more before I went. So, failed 7 attempts yesterday. And then it took us 3 tries a day. Then we got that one, ship capture, XP, after a hack. But we really want to get it out of here before those guys wake up. So what we're going to do is go toward my Ardent Frigate bridge, where I keep my important gear or combat gear. That way, if I'm sorted, I've got to fight all the way to my doors and stuff. And then we only need 1 of these guys, so we're going to take that, and it didn't do anything. Changed it from Void, it packages, unpackage it. It basically becomes character on your part. Then we need 4 power generators. We have plenty of these, so we're gonna split 4 of these off. I'm pretty tired. Don't want to get too. Or for a heavy freighter, and I'm gonna split 4 of those off, and then we're that double power generator into porting ramp. We're going to add that air droid here, our party. We're going to ourself and droid to the party, the ramp. Then I hear the cat meow. Gonna load the power generators onto salvage ship. Board the salvage ship. We don't need it in our party. Take it from our party. Going to field repairs here. There's a recover. I can repair it myself. And if you see my repair skill is actually higher, I do have a toolkit in my bag, my backpack, but if I repair it, then I'm stuck here for 2 hours while I wait for the repair to finish. So we're going to select the droid, and in about 2 hours, it looks like it's going to give it 8 ionic. So maybe it's 10% or something. Like, no. I don't know. Let's see. My brain is so fried, I can't. I also just can't do math in general. Oh, it's probably based off my repair skill. I've got a pretty high repair. So you have a max of 5. So this guy, in 2 hours, will be able to move it, hyperspace it out of this asteroid field, and it'll. Now, in the meantime, we're going to go back to the bridge. Here, I love this. Cosmetic. So this is the base. I think they recently, made a base, but I actually captured it from another player, and it came with this image. I kind of want to upgrade it a little more, but I'm going to keep the theme similar. But this has been pretty much my main ship that I use here for a lot of things in this area. So it's a pretty decently powerful frigate. It isn't exactly great for fighting head to head against other frigates. Kind of low shields, and it doesn't have the most turbo lasers, but it's got a lot of quad lasers, which is good at defending itself against bombers. And the biggest advantage is its high sublight speed. It goes almost as fast as a lot of starfights. So it's really good for moving around my asteroid. The one downside to it is that it's got to be careful not to leave it in an asteroid section. Because of its low shielding, it doesn't exactly handle asteroid damage too well, because asteroid damage is scaled based off the size of the ship. Longer, 1,000 meters, going to take asteroid damage. And if you see here, 100 meters. See here, 500 meters. And since it's got low shields and it's decently long, asteroids hit it pretty hard. The other nice thing about it is now there is a similar ship that is kind of better in some respects. I also have one of these, but I use that more for PvP other systems. The Ardent had 1,000. See, this has 1,000, and it's half the length, 175 meters. So this is the ship that I used to use in the asteroid, but it's significantly slower at only 30 sublights, where my Ardent has 50. So it ends up making a pretty significant moving around the asteroid. They have the same number of sensors, but the other big thing is, if you notice here, this has a docking bay and a hangar bay only. And if we go back to Ardent, we've got the docking bay, the hangar bay. Those don't matter. Things are, it's also got a medical room, which one increases the effectiveness of heals I do anywhere in the ship, but also allows me to place a Bacta tank, which fully heal one individual character or NPC. It's just characters. You can fully heal one character or NPC within a certain amount of time. I don't know what it is, but it's a max heal, and the biggest thing about this is the ability to land. Ships this large barely can land on a planet. So this is one of my best ships for carrying fighters and X and stuff like that down to the planetoid that I have here in Asteroid, my home base. I have the asteroids all over the place. They give me, otherwise it would be really hard to see purple field. These are that I've destroyed in the past that I haven't yet cycled, but we'll get to that. Main thing right now is we're moving over here to where that other section is disabled, and we're going to try and hack as many of these as we can before they wake back up. Now, we don't really care about this guy. This is really cheap. Most of the ugly fighters are pretty bad. The only ugly fighter that's any good I've seen the X-Scepter ugly. And the primary reason is that right here. That maneuverability 6. Also, the 4 heavy lasers. And in combination, this is a ship that people often. They're kind of hard to kill. They are very potent as far as damage. And their biggest is all of these ugly ships are towards ion. So if you look, ionic capacity 5, ionic capacity 5. If you look at other ships, they have 10, 20, 15, 10, 15. So these can generally take 1 or 2 ionic hits, sometimes even 3 or 4, depending on their armor and their ionic capacity, for getting disabled. Whereas the ugly ships, they always basically get 1 shot after they. So there's one ugly ship in particular, very weak. No shields, and it does have ionic capacity of 10, but compared to this guy, 32 guy, you do 22 damage to. You just need to hit this for 10 ionic damage. And these high wings and these Y ties, if we capture those, we would just recycle them. But they're not really worth time to capture and the money item that you capture them. So I don't time capturing them. We do capture these acceptors though, and one of the primary reasons I like how they got buffed though. Check something. They just I don't really can't use. There's been a lot of shit tell you what the yeah, they subtracted this by 50. Really annoying because I used to use them to escort 45. But they did buff their. They gave him more shield and ionic. The ionic doesn't really matter. It can take one ion hit now. It's a significant buff, but not. Shield is pretty significant. So, but I still am going to capture the acceptors if I see them. Primary thing I use them is as junk. So I have this cool thing. We're going to talk about this for 3 minutes. I'm done. I don't want to switch back to this. But the thing about this, cool thing about this is there are 2 ships I like to use a lot. I generally take this ship in there because it's kind of vulnerable. It's only got 1,000 shields. A ship of this size is not very good because bigger ships are going to take more bombers. There's a lot of class modifiers as well as a ship size comparison modifier and talking about accuracy. So bigger ships are a lot harder to hit. So even though this other ship only has 1,000, well, actually has more. Got a lot less HP. That has 3k HP. One has about 4. Yeah, okay, so 1350, 1,000. I wonder if they debuffed that. It was decreased. Oh, that makes it even tankier. Now it's only 62. That means, so there's 2 reasons why this is. One, because as far as being able to tank damage, these are way, way harder to kill than where now it's kind of hard to hit. Proton torpedoes, turbo lasers, the primary anti-capital ship weapons. That smallest type class of capital ship. So it says it's a lot, not actually. Oh, it's the passenger. No, it's the length. Yeah, that's the length. I was going to say passenger. The other reason, remember when I said that asteroid fields damaged under 100 won't take damage. Asteroid. The other ship that I use, so you have a max party size of 12. Clearly, I'm tired of saying random shit. When you have party ship, that means fighters. Fighters and bombers all only use one slot. 12 squadron fighters. Bigger the ship or slot size. And for example, go look at my Ardent frigate. This almost all frigate notice are 12s. You only have one. The only exception right now, prototype droid frigate right here. Now, have arrived, but I'm going to So this is a much smaller carrier. We go look at the stat on this guy again. We'll got a cargo capacity of 1,000 tons, cubed, 1,000 passengers. This other ship has 1.4 thousand tons, 1,000 cubed, and 5 passengers. Now, if you look at the meters cubed, it's actually much larger volume. But if you cap either one of these out, you can't carry it. So this running out of capacity, or it runs volume capacity. Whereas the frigate on the other, or it runs capacity. And this ship I used to carry fighters down to the planet before I got Arden. I can carry more. Now, the big thing about this, got 1,000 deflectors. Same as Ardent, but it's half the size, and you can have 2 per squad. So that means you could have 2,000 deflectors. Now, the downside of this, it's only got 1 sensor. You can only see the spot it's in, and 1 up, down. So it makes it, we don't have full sensor coverage here, hard to see. But sensors. Now there's 2 other things to notice. Armor, which means that even though they both have 1,000 deflector, because the Ardent has a lot higher armor, 75 versus 50, that 1,000 that really starts taking it into account is when repairs, there's types of fuel. Do the ionic repair, the parts, repair the hull, certain level, depending on your repair skill. So when you're doing field repairs and tanking active incoming damage, that armor really starts to take more of an effect. The other major advantage it has over, 2 major. One is sublights. It's actually 10 sublight faster. Smaller carrier. Kind of unheard of. Really fast for how big. And then the other is the weapons. This only has 4 lasers, proton laser. This has 13 turbo lasers, 5 quad lasers. If these 2 ships go head to head, this will utterly obliterate one IBC. However, quad, that evens the fight a little bit. At that point, it's going to depend on which pilot has better tactics and which pilot has better skill. But I don't party 2. I actually party one of these with class. And what this does has concussion missiles, which are really good against fighters at. It has a bit less, but it's also got higher maneuverability, means it's harder to hit, and it is 100 meters exactly. So it doesn't take asteroids, because it's the way it's worded is technically. It's also got 6 sensors. So what I do is this ship, and I fly them together. But to make it harder, combat happens 30 minutes. So what I do is I carry a squadron, except uglies, inside this ship, and then I undock my other main ship that I plan to attack with. Same Toscan fighters saw me disable the 100 with, but I also have N1s bombers, and generally these are going to be very vulnerable once I'm in that 30-minute combat cooldown, and prevent taking them quickly. What I do is I split the squad into two, and then I use those X-Scepter fighters, like junk ship, as escort. That serves two purposes. One is they need to choose which ship to shoot. You can't just shoot at them both if squad. They either have to shoot the raider or they have to shoot at the inner. Two, they can't just shoot anti-capital ship weaponry, because whatever the lead ship is the last ship. So I make sure these are the lead ship fighters. So if they're only shooting anti-capital ship weaponry, you're going to have trouble hitting fighters. And if they do fighter weaponry at the ships, then even if they wipe out all the fighters, they're still going to deal less damage to capital ships. That's the primary thing, because they're kind of junk fighters. They're the best. But so they hurt with the lasers. Something's close enough to get hit by them, because not a lot of them. They're decently tanky as far as fighters go, and they have high maneuverability. They're hard to hit, so they're great for just showing up as fighters. Whereas something than what I'm going to be piloting squadron, something like these one starfighter, we have a little bit less HP, same maneuverability actually. They got a buff recently, but they have go launch, taking out larger ships or Toskin. Might as well talked about. These are one of the best generalist fighters. Have concussion missile launchers, mid-range weapons, fighters, ion cannons, which are disabling, close range, heavy laser, dogfighting weapon. They have a lot more HP. You do suffer from mobility a little bit, but the trade-off is. So now we are there, here, and while we're waiting that ship to get repaired so we can jump it out to safe, we're going to go hack these ships. Got nothing. I already have one of these. Is it in the cargo bay actually? I just hacked it right here. We just hacked one of those recently. That's the first one I have. Or you'll look at the bridge. I'll show you just how full. Talked about the different volume. Ship controls right here. We've got our remaining weight capacity, remaining volume. We got plenty of weight left, but we're near maxed out volume. There's not much more going to be able to grab in the ship, and our max volume, 20,000 meters. Max weight is 8,000 tons. So if we go look at that ship act right now, heavy freighter GS100, it is 200,000 meters. So it's not going to fit inside this. So what that means, I'm going to leave my capital ship in the field and jump this ship out by itself, fly back in. Now, actually, a decent ship for doing that might be this gunboat. Let me go look at the stats for this. Or actually, I should just. And we should. In stats from. So, the big question is how much the shield survived since I captured it. Tell us. Tells us. Go to the cockpit. We'll be able to see. Okay. Shields are fully recharged. The Ionic takes longer to reach. Our hyperspeed is 40. Our sublight speed. Maybe just fly this. Probably undock. This. But fly back to the GS 100. Leave the Ardent in this square that can easily deploy more ships. And then maybe we dock this back inside. Because it fits, but it's also tanky enough. Shields. If stuff wakes back up and starts shooting at me while I'm trying to dock in, probably survives. Worst case scenario. And if it doesn't survive, there's 3 disabled here that I can try and have. So we're going to get this Cutlass first. I don't have one of these yet. Even though those other ships are worth a bit more money, probably only want one and sell the other. We're going to hack this. Wait, because this is a much smaller ship, the Freighter. The Freighter had a hour and 30-minute hack time. That's a 30-minute hack time. So we're going to see what happens. So yeah, so go ahead and that hack. And let me catch up with chat. I was kind of like chat's good. So let's get some gaming going. Said that was it. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet. I don't want to play PUBG. I'm gonna uninstall it. I have no interest. I don't want to start in this. I want to be able to just. Part of me kind of wants to stream. Wow. But I also don't want to lose character. I don't know if no ninjas here try schedule 1, but Ninja, are you awake and watching? Let me know. I'm gonna make coffee real quick. If you're here, we'll play schedule 1. If not, I'll play WoW. Charlie back. There's coffee. I know he's going to be begging for. Doesn't look like Snow Ninja's here right now, so got me schedule one. So I don't want to play that here because she said she won't play it the first time. So we'll wait till some. Wow. I'm kind of tired and it doesn't necessarily feel like the best idea to start a new game. But like it's not but maybe I don't play the main character. I had my first legitimate solo day the other day when I was testing stuff. Got me kind of frustrated. Like I haven't died solo yet. I wanted. There were a couple of characters that I felt I needed to kill. Check update. Cool. I gotta find that. I don't want to close that because BattleNet is if the joining Blizzard stuff pre-purchase. This is wild. Sea of Thieves. Get ready to set sail in Sea of Thieves. Pre-purchase the premium edition and receive 4 Cobalt Kestrel weapons, 5 exclusive Blizzard IP-inspired sails, a Season 16 Plunder Pass, and more. That's kind of crazy. You know Blizzard is struggling when they're finally starting to sell their IP other games. I don't think I really like any of those. I do have like maybe 100 hours in Sea of Thieves. Not a lot. What's up, my dude? Blizzard met with difficulty. Right? It's not like they've been sexually assaulting their male workers, like taking their really cool game ideas they have and utterly destroying them or anything like any of that. Who do I play? I can't play Bald Old Orc because that's the character I play with Snow. I don't want to outlevel. I could play this because this was a character I had to play with her, but she decided she didn't like the other character she made. It was a rogue, and she didn't like rogue gameplay. Oh, I should probably category. Okay, here we go. Got that fixed. How are you doing, my dude? Good to see. Your Angel Lizard, you're a star? I didn't even think of that. So, the reason he's named this is because he's a druid, and Ursa means bear. And then I combined it with the word avatar, like meaning like the embodiment of a projection of a kind of force, or also like, what is the actual definition of avatar? There's so many. Let's see. Go to the Cambridge Dictionary. Only dictionary that's worth using. Cat is just constantly begging for attention. Kind of. Now that I'm streaming again, he's like, "Why don't we just spend hours cuddling?" Like, 'cause when I was like fixing the PC and stuff, he would just crawl up on my lap. But I guess he doesn't like doing it when I'm talking to camera, right? He probably thinks I'm fucking insane because he doesn't know that there's people on the other side of the internet right there. So he thinks I'm just talking at space, empty space. All right. According to the Cambridge Dictionary, which is the only dictionary I use anymore, all the other ones suck these. An avatar is an image that represents you. I want the other definition. The old definition. But it says an image that represents you in online games, chat rooms, etc., and that you can move around the screen. Especially in Hinduism, a god who appears on Earth as a person, a character or creature that you create to represent yourself in a computer game, on the internet, etc. But the idea was kind of like, you ever played Magic the Gathering? There are avatars in Magic the Gathering. Each one of them represents a force of nature. So there's like the avatar of light, there's the avatar of woe. Those are some of the old school ones. There's newer, modern avatars. One of the most powerful ones I have in my deck called Vigor. It's super strong, but avatars are. That was the idea behind it. Ursatar, he's the bear avatar. To be fair, all of our pets could be insane too, and we'd never know. That's true. Are you insane, Charlie? Decided to leave. I'm never sure because he will just sit under the chair, and then I go to move the chair and it rolls onto him or like rolls up against him. I don't think it's ever actually. Then he yells at me. Sure, it doesn't feel comfortable as a cat to have a big rolling chair roll into you. Alright, so I don't know if all settings character because we haven't played it since second. It looks like they're stored servers stacking. Those are checked. Health percent. I think I just. That's correct. That's all. Yeah, okay. Good to go. I don't know how long I'm gonna go. Not ready to finish yet. It's all part of his plan. Meow. Yeah, I'm like concerned he's just gonna like jump out of a portal out of. Thought I saw something on this. I thought it was like a map. Me hallucinating. So let's go play. Wow, because there's no way I'm gonna die because I'm tired. That never. Not like most common way people. I also want to change this guy though. What does this do again? Physical damage caused by the target's reduced. Okay, that's good for. Rest of that, if I want it. Patient. Time. Touch. Oh. On. Alright, yeah, everything looks good. What was I doing? There's a quest over there. Alpine. So let's go kill some. Like that's the last thing we've gotten this. Starting to move. Got our buffs, but I'll probably buff again. Here to go. I need to come up with. Do I have any passive? I don't have any passive. What word? Profession. What professions do I want to do on this character? What makes sense for a the Night Elf specific? So I feel like for the Alliance side, I want the Dwarf to be my minor. No? I'm gonna change. Direction. Oh wait, you live for 10 hours? Have I? I have no idea how long I've. This is about average. Growing up thinking go to bed? Fuck no. Like, I swear to God, my average stream length is 8 hours. I treat it like a work shift. You know? There used to be. So, it doesn't happen very much anymore. Does this guy drop anything special? Oh yeah. Drops. Oops. We're good. It's lower level than our work. He drops, I think he drops. Doesn't look like any of it's green. So the pouches, but I think everything got pouches. Doesn't have green. There's a green, but I think training so don't really need stuff. What profession do you think I should go? I don't know if it's worth killing them. Focus on our quest. It's more important to level. Barnes fade. Got to hold. I don't think I'm getting past. This is gonna be a hard fuck no from me. I actually have difficulty streaming less. It's like 4 is the bare minimum. If I'm streaming less than 6 hours, I'm like, was it even actually a stream, or am I cutting people short of the entertainment? You know, am I not providing enough value if I didn't stream for 14 hours? To be honest, I'm just absolutely insane, and I don't even really pay attention how long the streams are. I do feel if it's not at least like a 4 to 6 hour stream, it wasn't a real stream. But I find it like I don't pay attention to how long it's been streamed. You know, I just stream until I'm too tired to keep going, and then I call it a day. I was really hoping that guy would run over here and fight me, because there's a chance that he might aggro other things. You want to do this up close and personal? Take my stick, you bitch. This guy will act. So we're going to wait till we get... I forgot how mana hungry. I forgot to hit the button. We'll take a moment and wait for 10. I'm inclined to agree there's a minimum somewhere before the algorithm get it enough. But that one, it's not even the algorithm. People, right? If every time they start watching your stream, just immediately go, you know, we're gonna back up a little bit to buy away from. If every time, damn, how far can you cast that from? I was gonna say, if every time someone starts watching you, you just immediately say like, you know what, I'm done. They're gonna be like, bro, why do I even watch this guy? Every time I join the stream, end stream. So that is like kind of the algorithm, because that's one of the things that like a lot of people get wrong, right? When they say the algorithm, partially what they mean is people, but also there's a weird effect to it where it's not just people. It's also it should be just people, but really what it ends up being is what YouTube or Twitch wants you. Now, there's a reason why Hassan is always on the front page of Twitch and Asmongold isn't. Either one of them would make great front page category choices, but one of them shows up all the time and the other one is just never there. So I'll leave you to make your own app. But I'm really having trouble deciding what I want my...
I can't cast that yet.
Profession. I'm having trouble remembering that damn word. What do you think my profession is, Cat? Get back here. So, as a druid, I use mostly leather. We're just gonna keep letting our mana regen, and we're kite this way, this guy over this way. Okay, that's enough that he shouldn't aggro on the other guys, and then we're gonna put some damage on him. We'll get a kill on ourselves. He is out of mana already. Let's just save our mana too. We'll have a stick beating competition. We're just gonna beat our sticks in each other's faces. Oh, he cheated. I agree with that too. The algorithm by people only really promotes the ones people watch, and uptime is a factor for that. Yeah, so that's the biggest factor, uptime. And we can look at graphs when I'm not in the middle of a forest, which kill me. But there's lots of YouTube videos about like, oh, this streamer fell off or that streamer fell off. Every time I see a video saying one of those, you know what I do? I go and I look at, damn it, they're all in such, if I wait too long to pull, if I wait too long to pull, they're gonna start respawning. Every time I see a video that's like, oh, this streamer fell off or that streamer fell off, I go and I look at their stats, and 99% of the time, the reason they fell off is because they stopped streaming. Like, not actually stopped streaming, but their uptime went way down. That's almost always the main factor, is the lesser uptime. If I can level up one more time, then I can probably fight two. But until I can do that, careful that I only... The problem with fighting 2, especially now, is the lack of mana. Roll of Spirit's gonna be... Let's pop that immediately. That basically increases our health. The fucking guy still awake. You know it, bro. That's how you know I'm back for good. Back at it. Feel not in of a forest is the best time to look at graphs. I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You can't.
I need to
Hopefully.
get closer.
Alright, he's far enough away. Don't go back that way. This guy might get us the level that we're at. I'm not sure, I wasn't paying attention. Sticking him behind. Oh, it's so close! It's so close! I don't want to kill anything I don't need. What's over here? Oh, that's someone dead. What a bitch! No, I'm kidding. I've died in this. Alright, this guy should give us our... whatchamacallit. Our level. I'm at 10.5 hours right now. I've been lurking here for hours. I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate the lurks. There's the level we were after. I'll get you another shot at it. I really need to decide what I'm gonna do for the druid. Making potion, and I don't have a potion on. If only I had herbalism. Let me get my shout out. I see no ads, turbo bitches. Yeah, dude, that's what I say. Get turbo before subbed. You watch. It ends up being way way more bang for your. As please check out my friend Medi, still playing the same thing. Needs to decide what I'm gonna do. Same man. What am I gonna do with my life? What's my career path? Apparently, what do I have? We absolutely wreck these guys now. One level does so much in this game. It's insane. Barely even damage. Alright. Let's not get overconfident. Especially because stuff is starting to reach. Kind of what I was worried about. We need to kill this boss. And still need more necklaces. We need to kill Mystic specifically. Jewel we get from the boss. I kind of pull. This is a higher level one, level 7. So he'll hurt a little bit more. Other guy. We're fine. I shouldn't have healed, but whatever. I did it anyway. Just beat him with my stick. He's running the wrong way. I was kind of worried that he was a little high health. Beat him with the stick. If he ran the other way, that was perfect. What's gonna happen here is the moment we hit him, that Mystic is gonna be. Kill the Mystic first. I think we kill the Mystic first. Coming down. And probably awe the guy. Have that. My buffs are. Potions up. Let's go before time. You resisted. That's not good. Mana's the primary thing I was worried about. We're solid though. I shouldn't have used spell there. So this guy respawns fast. We're not gonna stick around here. Because last time he respawned on it, caused a little bit of trouble with my friend and I. I don't think this is the guy we died. Kill one more Mystic. Why don't you spawn right here for other Mystics? Although, if we're only killing Mystic, but what levels are they? Both levels. The thing I'm most worried about is the moment we attack them. Yep. The thing I'm most worried about is that. I'm so glad that I decided to back up. The 4 things respawned at the same time. We would have been so fucked, dude. Alright. Let's just kill this guy. And we're going to not run him back because there's a Night Saber back there. We did run him back a little. This should be the last one. Boom. Alright, we're done up here. I can't tell. Is there? I'm not gonna worry about the chest. There might be a chest over there. Got what we came for. Got our health potion back. We're good to go. No other quest area. Looks like the next quest thing we have is actually else is on. probably best. That feeling when all your fears come true, right? Like, dude, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I backed up. If I had pulled those mystics, I would have been fighting 3 mystics and 3 warriors at the same time, I think. Which means I would have just been fucking dead. If I ran, what would have happened? I would have needed to run and just rejuvenate. That would have been my only chance.
Alone be with you.
Sell some stuff. Worth a whole silver. Rest of this upgrade. And the rest. Technically an upgrade, but we
Alone light your path. What brings you here?
that guy makes
May the stars
bandages. What? Got a lot. We need to be level 40 where we can make the larger bandages. Definitely more than level 4. Actually, I'm glad I talked about bandages. Now I'm gonna remember to look and see what trainers. Let's go for the druid. Let's go with potion making and herbalist. Makes sense, right? The earth-loving druid, nature-loving druid. I already have, actually, the one on, the one character I killed accidentally that pissed me off was the character that... It's the first unintentional... I know that little shack down. I'm gonna look at the first aid. What?
What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
If I was supposed to... What's up, Bio? How's it going, bro? How you doing? Give me a sec. I'll give you a shout out once I get up to the top of this tower. No
Ishnoala. Good luck, friend. May the stars guide you.
There. 100 messages there with... That's not annoying. You guys see that in chat? That post? That too. Good. Chillin', man. Glad to hear. Glad in the chat itself. I was wondering. It wants me to tweet about having received 100 messages in my chat. That's something that I feel like Twitter would clown on me. Like, bro, you only got 100 messages. I get 100 messages in 2 minutes. You know that guy probably doesn't, but that's Twitter for you. Guys, check out my friend Biox. Best rage stream on Twitch. Doesn't matter what game he's playing, he's going to get mad at it. I promise you. Yeah, go give him a follow. I think you've been taking a break, but when he comes back, you definitely want to. Got one more after my lunch break, and I'm done with work. Have to go to dentist after that, bro. I hate the dentist. Dentist is absolute worst doctor of all of them. If you decide to be a dentist, there's something fucking wrong. What type of person wants to be fiddling around in someone's disgusting... And like, I'm not even bad. Perfect. Exactly what I was like. I do pretty good. Like, not as good as I should. But, bro, there are some people, they have rancid breath, fucking rotten, don't take care of anything, abscesses and shit. It's just like, no. I don't know how anyone could be so insane as to actually want to stick their hands in other people's mouths for it. What the fuck is wrong with you? They're needed for sure, man. Teeth give you a lot of problems. Oh yeah, they're absolutely necessary. Like, I had a cracked crown that gave me a lot of problems, and for a while I didn't have dental and couldn't get it fixed. And going to actually get the dental taken care of was one of the most happy moments of my life. Being completely honest, like actually getting that taken care of, I was so ecstatic about it. But at the same time, I don't want to go to a dentist unless I absolutely have to, you know? I lost, oh yeah, no, I had the same thing. It wasn't that I procrastinated, it was just that I didn't have dental and I couldn't do anything about it. And I was kind of mad at the dentist because I felt like it was a different dentist that I ended up going to, but I was mad, you know? Because I felt like they didn't really do a good job with the crown in the first place. That's why the crown cracked, and then I didn't have money to get it fixed. Bullshit thing. I don't know if you can. So I read it, but Shadow Meld doesn't let you do it during. I guess it's like good for going AFK. You're gonna go AFK. You don't want to log out for some dumb reason. Shadow Meld. But I don't know what else the abilities really use. This ability though. This ability, I don't really have a spot. Oh yeah, I do. That's what we putting the have on there. So this ability roots the target in place and causes 20 nature damage over 12 seconds. This is huge. This will save your life. And active Snow Ninja had listened to characters live. I'm kidding. I'm just busted. Actually. But it's a very interesting ability where it's going to put stuff in place so it can't move and chase you, and at the same time it deals damage over time, so it's really powerful. Target in place while you run like a bitch. Exactly. Okay, so There's two reasons for that. One is because I had the mic a little far, and the other is because we rebuilt everything, all my scenes and stuff on OBS from scratch. So I have the default noise gate. Let me see it. I think the furnace is on. Furnace is on, so this is as much noise as we're going to get. So I'm going to drop the noise gate down as low as I can until it just stays open, and then slowly increase it up from there. Thank you for mentioning okay. Now it's just staying open. It's opening occasionally. Oh, I saw it open there for a sec. Okay, that seems pretty good. It doesn't seem to be opening at all. I've got the noise gate as low as I think I'm gonna let it go. We're at -40, -42 decibels. Thank you for mentioning that, Bio. I really appreciate it. Off to work, enjoy the games and stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, my dude. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Take care, bro. Alright. I think it happens when you lower your voice. Yeah, it happens when I lower my voice and when I move away from the microphone. I'm kind of tired, so I've been like sitting back. You know, I'm not sitting forward like I normally do. No problem. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Like, the reason it's been so long since I streamed, even though I said I was only going to be gone a couple days, and it ended up being like a week, was because every time I thought I figured out one problem, I discovered 3 more problems. So we only have 2 problems left though, and I think I have solutions for both of them now, but I didn't feel like testing them. One of the biggest problems was finding a good transition, actually, because before I just downloaded a transition from a shady website, and I didn't want to do that, so I just got these ones from the Elgato website, but I didn't like any of them. And then eventually I just got over it and was like, you know what I forgot? As awesome as herbalism is to be useful as a skill, I hate questing on an herbalism character, because what the fuck? I can't see anything. There's just plants everywhere. Can I turn this off? No, I can't. I don't have any other settings. Where the fuck are my quests? I can't find them in all the plants. I can probably toggle the add-on off, and that would make it easier, but that's a lot of work to do. It is... What's it called? Gathermate. We could reload the UI every time we want to look at quest stuff. I don't know if there's a hotkey to toggle it off. See, look at that. We can see again. Oh, there's that guy. This guy is really tough. It says level 7. I think we're level 8. But I probably shouldn't do that until I'm level 10, to be honest. Because he fucks. That's why there's a big red circle around him. He fucks hard, and I'm not ready to get fucked by him. This area is kind of questionable. It's a mine, if I remember correctly, with like kobolds or gnome or goblins or something. But we can fill the file and do this. Maybe? Why is that level 10? Oh, I guess we just pick it up there, and then it probably has another thing for us. So we'll work our way over here killing stuff. Actually, we work our way along the crossroads to do this. Then when we hit the crossroads, we go down. We'll hit the file, pick up that quest, and then we should be a high enough level that I'd feel comfortable doing this on the way back. And then maybe we'll be level 10 to go to that. If not, oh, that's level 11. But it's not a redded out area. So if you see that, like how that section of the map is just straight red, that means that the mobs in that area are higher level than us. So like we could just walk up and a random thing could just clap our cheeks hard. That one looks good. Awesome. Thanks, bro. Have you tried Throne and Liberty? You might like that game if you're into MMOs like WoW. I have not tried Throne and Liberty. I am aware of it, but I don't know much about it. I also can't afford to spend money on games right now, though. I probably won't be playing WoW much longer because I don't know how much longer my sub is, because I just lost track while I was doing all this PC fixes and stuff. So originally the plan was to aim for 60 before my sub expired, and my highest character is level 15, but I spent a lot of time playing with friends, and I'm solo leveling that character. And most of the characters that I played with my friends died because they like backing into things that we're not trying to fight. So it is what it is. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I wanted to use that. I got a different muscle memory now that I have that. He poisoned me. He got one shot off and he hit the poison on it. It's so dangerous. It does one tick and I instantly heal from it. No, but like poison can fuck you up on certain characters. Fortunately, oh, they were not having that. Fortunately, I kind of enjoy doing stuff like this.
I'm out of range.
You ready?
The goddess.
For
Strike.
the great mother.
Warriors of the night, assemble.
I don't think you get XP from doing that. Or drops. But it's still fun to do. Just kite random things into guards and stuff. I love it. Oh, dude, I forgot. Let's actually turn that back on, because I am trying to harvest those things. It's free. Okay, I'll look into it at some point. I have a huge backlog of games right now. Schedule 1 is top of the list. I want to try that out for 2 reasons. One is, I guess I'm supposed to be down there, huh? One is because my friend gifted it to me and I don't want to disappoint her by not playing it. Then 2 is there's like a lawsuit over it and I want to play it before it potentially gets taken away due to the lawsuit, you know? So, wow, he broke out of that fast. Oh, can you only have 1 dot? Wait, let me try that again. I think maybe you can only have 1 dot. Oh, damage caused may interrupt the effect. I see. So there's a chance that even once I root, just dealing damage to it is going to make it charge me, but that's fine. It's still really good for surviving, because then you can just, if you're not dealing damage to it, it's not going to chase you. It's still probably the best thing to pull with, even though dealing damage cancels it. Because look at that. That bought me so much time. He's already 50% health before he started running. He's going to get one smack off. And then I'm just going to shove my stick up his ass. What do I need to do? Oh, I just need to kill these guys? That's it? Easy. But where's the fucking plant here? There we go. Oh, it's Earthroot. Damn it. I need to be level 15 to pick that up. Whatever.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, I will definitely check out what you call it. Throne in Liberty at some point. I'm not saying you have to. I want to try it out, but there's other games that are higher on the priority list. And number one right now is barely what the fuck's it called? Schedule 1. For the reasons I already mentioned. Number 2 is WoW. I want to see if I can get level 60 before my subscription runs out, because I don't think I'm going to be able to resub when it does. And then level 3, that's hard. So Dragon's Dogma is definitely up there, because another friend, D-Day, gave me that game. And that happened like right before the move, so I didn't have the chance to play it really. And I definitely want to play that. The first one. I haven't played the second one yet either. But that's high on the list. First Descendant and another game like that. There were like 2 MMOs like that that came out that I missed while I was going through some shit. Oh, only Once Human. First Descendant and Once Human. I want to try both of those. Those were supposed to be good games that I didn't get the chance to play. I'm just going to drink because I don't want to wait for mana. Druid's so mana hungry, it's insane. I think once you get your shape-shifting abilities, that problem kind of solves itself. Also, there's an ability called Enervate, I think. Ooh, I should have drank first, but whatever. There's an ability called Enervate that will really help you out with that. Okay, that's all that I needed. He made a weird noise. Dude, I can't see shit. And there's so many flowers. Can I walk that way? I think so. I think I gotta kill this guy. The nice thing about it, Root, is that I don't need to worry about them aggroing stuff as much. Damn, that one didn't last long at all. I'm hit you. Why aren't you? Oh, oh. Don't run that way. Okay. So that's another way you can use root to save you. So if he ran into that, he was gonna do what's called social aggro, which is where he's gonna pool both of those guys potentially. Because if you look, he was going right down the middle, and then I would have been fighting 3 in a fight that I started with low mana. That would have been probably a root and run situation. Probably got to kill this guy to get through, especially because there's flowers here that I want to pick. Well, hopefully I can pick. I didn't see what kind it was. Once you get close on the map, it disappears. He didn't even get the chance to do anything. That must be rough. Alright. Where is the flower? Right there. It's another earth root. Damn it. We can't pick these earth roots yet. We need to be level 15. There's one. Another earth root? Holy shit. Alright. There's something up there that we need. So we gotta kill some of these guys. A friend of mine plays a lot. What? Tell me about Throne and Liberty. I want to know from someone who either has played it or has seen someone play it. What's interesting about it? I hear a lot about it, but it's always just, you should play this. It's never actually anything about it. That was the wrong button. What? Is that not set properly? Combat. Key press. Self-cast. Alt key. Okay. Oh. It's 6. Okay, there we go. I guess you can't alt click. That's a little bit weird, but I miss my old mouse. So I had a wireless mouse, but it was really starting to bug out, and I couldn't risk it getting me killed in WoW hardcore, you know? So I'm just using a my old gaming mouse, and it is an MMO mouse, but it's not as good as my original MMO mouse, which had 12 buttons. This one only has 9. Oh, I'm out of mana. That sucks. We're just gonna beat him with the stick and use Moonfire for the dot. And we'll put on Rejuvenation. Come on, just die. Oh boy. Not me. I don't want to die. I want him to die. I guess you don't auto attack on Druid after you cast spells, which is weird because other classes do. But yeah, it cancels my auto attack. That's fine. Alright, we're fine. I should have Band-Aid actually. I have way more Band-Aids than I do water. I don't think... Oh wait, I can do this. Oh no, I'm pretty sure that's actually underneath now that I think about it. The Relics of the Awakening, yeah. Ooh, maybe we don't do this now. This is harder than I thought it was. Oh, this isn't what I was going for anyways. I was trying to go to that. The tourmaline file. So we don't even go in this zone yet. We go this way more. Alright. We are full on everything. Let's fuck this spider up. That didn't last very long. He poisoned us immediately. What a bitch. And then he resisted? How dare you resist? Did we just beat his body with our stick? I'm pretty sure we beat his body with our stick. Alright, hopefully we can get some nice flowers here.
I'm out of range.
No, you're not. I wonder what the chance is to cancel routes. Doesn't seem very high, because you can get a lot of casts off before you break it sometimes. Now, of course, sometimes you break it on the first shot, but if it were a high chance to cancel, it would break a lot more often, I'm pretty sure. So this is gonna be an area we're not supposed to go in, apparently, but we're here hunting weed, I mean flowers, so it's worth the risk. It doesn't look like there's anything there anyways. And then, oh, that is the direction I need to go, right there. Okay. These guys wouldn't be too annoying if they weren't so close together. I don't know if they're sticking together on purpose or not. Kind of seems like it, but also kind of not. I'm not going to root this guy actually when I pull one of them, because that way he'll run towards me. Actually, we can root this one. They were able to get enough distance between the two of them that I didn't necessarily need them to run to me immediately. It was better just take the free time and beat him with the stick to get some of our mana back. Dude, fucking attack! Oh my god. I swore I hit it again after the attack. I wonder if there's a setting, or if it's just druids. Because every class has weird things with their auto attack and stuff like that. Well, maybe not every class, but you get what I'm saying. Alright. Are we killing both of them is the question. Yeah, you know what? We're being safe. I've seen a lot of people that they're like, nah, we don't need to kill that. We'll be good. And then it kills them. So if I have to run or back up, I just don't want that stalker back there. So we're gonna take care of him right now. Mana fucking just always is the life of the non-shape-shifting druid. What are you guys up to tonight? I mean, I guess it's morning now, huh? I know that I'm actually starting to get tired now because I'm starting to have trouble thinking of things to say. I'm just on autopilot mode, which is obvious by the fact that I aggroed this guy with literally 0 mana. I think there's just a very long delay after the cast before he actually attacks again. Alright, so we are just picking some flowers. I'm going to take that guy out. Actually, no, we're not going to do that yet because that would aggro both of those. We're going to pull him with Moonfire first so he runs at us, and then root him before he gets close. And that way he's less likely to aggro one of the spiders. And we're still just holding him there for a minute while we fuck his face with magic. We got re-up thorns.
I don't have a target.
Or that is thorns. There we go. We're We are a druid without shapeshift. We are always Damn it! It's just everything is Earthroot. We can't pick any flowers. Oh, that broke him out real fast. I wonder if it's even worth the mana, to be honest. Because half the time we cancel it before it does any real damage. Not that it's not great, but it's not exactly mana efficient right now is the problem. We gotta go this way actually, more in front of the pond, which is fine because we're low on mana anyway, so that gives us more time to walk. So maybe we just don't even root unless we need to.
That's slowly charging.
Because there's too many times where they just break free immediately or after like the first or second attack. And I feel like it's better to save mana for DPS and healing. And thank God I misclicked the heals and I didn't hit Alt, I hit Shift instead. Because we didn't need to waste that mana there.
That's that yet.
Yeah, so he does stay auto attack. It just takes forever to auto attack again after a spell. So I gotta keep that in mind because I was canceling the auto attack occasionally afterwards when I'd sit there and be like, why aren't you attacking, bitch? We'll take this one first. How much mana does that spell use? $50. That's a lot. No wonder. Holy shit. Yeah, we're definitely saving root in case we actually need it. We don't need to be all the time. We'll just be some of the time. I wonder if I can kiss the toad and turn her into a princess. Let's see. Oops, sorry, princess. I guess not. That was such a huge waste of mana. cast a whole wrath on a toad. Oh, it resisted? What a bitch. Okay. That guy was going kind of hard. I feel like standing in the pool should grant you a spirit boost, which would regenerate mana and health while you're in the pool. But we're just gonna fill our file instead. Alright, and then I think we keep going south. Yeah, we keep going south until we hit the glowing fruit quest. And we're gonna look for plants. Hopefully this is not more earth root. Oh yes, finally, bro. Silverleaf, this is the best stuff to find at a low level. You need this for everything. On my other herbalist, I had way too many peace blooms and never enough silverleaf. Now, to be fair, you kind of need peace blooms to make the basic stuff. So we definitely would like to find some of those soon. Hopefully that's what's over here. Let's pull this guy. Alright. And we gotta pull this guy too, it looks like. Maybe we gotta pull both of them. That's kind of a rough spot for that flower. We gotta at least kill one of them so that we don't end up having both of them attack us while we're trying to pick flowers. Alright. Dude, that sounded like it was behind me. That scared the fuck out of me for a sec. But it was just him dying next to me. I was like, wait, did another one just spawn behind me? Come on. Give me those flowers. Nice. Alright, we can make our first potion now. But we'll wait till we're in a safer place. We go this way. Only we could go through the tree. But instead we go around the tree. You can probably go around this guy. I don't think he's gonna be a problem. And there's another peace bloom up there. I'm trying to pay attention to the things before they disappear from the map. And the reason they disappear from the map is so that if you have the flower tracking on, like we have, you can see them through that. If I mouse over, will it tell me? Oh, it will. That's cool. So we go in here and we interact with this weird purple tree. A large round flute. Fruit, not flute. I'll show you a large round flute. I'm fucking... Oh my god. Okay, what's that one? Ooh, silverleaf. We need that. Give me that silverleaf. Okay, it's gonna be that guy, Grandma. Let's see if he has any drops, but he's level 9. Ooh. He's got all kinds of interesting stuff. Not like super interesting, but definitely things that make me think he'd be worth killing. It's not the normal stuff. We gotta fight, maybe not. I think we have to go this way to get the Silverleaf. We're probably gonna kill this guy just because he looks like he's gonna get in the way.
That's still recharging.
Ooh, he's level 10. Maybe we... Just chill there, buddy. Alright. Do I have any new... I can't wear that belt. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any new equipment yet. Alright. Let's find this. Ooh, the Silverleaf. Is that guy level 10? No, he's only level 9. Nice. We're gonna actually not root him at all so that he... Ooh, he's a mage. It's kind of worse. He's not gonna run away. Which means that if something else runs into him while he's just standing there, they'll aggro on us. Okay, he ran out of mana. Now he's running this way. He's so dead. Swing your fucking... Oh, I'm not close enough. I was like, why am I not hitting him? It looked like he was close enough from that angle. I kinda want to kill that guy if I can find the boss, but there's too many of these high level things here. We're not high enough level, I feel like. If I were doing a duo, absolutely kill that guy, but I'm not doing right now. I'm just good old solo me. Oh, but you know what? I get a level if I go back and turn that in. Or I get a level if I go back and turn that in. I think we go that way first. And then we'll go back to the town. Because... Silverleaf. Perfect. We're just out here picking herbs. If I can find it. It's a little farther this way. There it is. I should make some herbs while I have the opportunity. Oh, I failed. Oh, I can't because I don't have any potions yet. Any vials yet. We'll do that once we get back to town. We have potions, fortunately. Now we can make more of them. Because we're a potion maker. I really want to see if there's a treasure chest in there, but it's not worth it. There's too many of them. That would take a long time to clear, and it's a questionable... Oof, there's even more over there. This was maybe not the best way to go. Okay, that guy's far enough away now. I think we can aggro him and be fine. I expected him to cast, but he's just running at me. What kind of shaman are you? He's just... Ooh. Okay. So he heals. We're just beating each other with our sticks. Alright. I'm low health and low mana. Give me a sec. Let's get a little bit of that recovery going. We don't have our scroll up anymore. We don't have our oops. That's fine. We can shadow meld. Oh, we're out of mana now though, because we just cast our buffs, but that's fine. We'll get back fast enough. I can't make it around this guy, so we gotta kill him. Looks like it's just a stick fight now, buddy. Oh yeah, that's right. I bet you these shamans kill a lot of people. 10th deadliest in Tedrasil. It makes sense, because you don't think they're going to be tough. They're only level 7. And you get him down, you're like, oh, he's dead. And then he heals up to 2/3 health. And you're like, oh, fuck, now I'm dead. I'm sure those shamans kill more than these guys. 5th deadliest, never mind. The Gnarlpine Defender. I mean, I guess there's just so many of them and they wander. Probably aggro really hard. The Night Stalkers, 2nd deadliest. Okay. Night Sabers, this is the 2nd deadliest. I'm sure, because they're always just randomly around the corner. And they're often in 2 groups of them. So it's, they have a big wander area. I can see people just not realizing that one's gonna wander into the spot and then getting fucked by it. And they're probably kind of fast too, being cats. So I imagine people also just don't get away from them very easily.
That's still recharging.
Eat my stick! I keep reaching for my coffee cup, but it's empty. Oh, there's stuff here. The spawn didn't spawn. But we're also out of mana, so I can't kill the guy on the other side of this to get the stuff. Maybe I can go this way? No, it takes me back into their camp. We're going this way. And by the time I do that, I'll be back to full mana. Look at that. It worked out.
I can't attack that.
And why not? I can attack it. It's just because it's dead doesn't mean I can't attack it. Haven't you ever heard of beating a dead cat? I see the peace bloom. We need that.
I need to get closer.
Give me these flowers. I guess not. Oh, you know what I should do? I need to check. Ooh, come on. Alright, alright, alright. There's another peace bloom down this way. Okay, I like Shadow Meld, to be honest. Especially on hardcore. It's nice when I need to click over and check the game to see... Ooh, that's not good. It resurrected while we were inside of it. So let's go ahead and board our ship back. So, if a ship undisables while we are trying to hack it, we're going to get this thing. The Cutlass 9 Patrol Fighter console comes to life with a power surge, sending a power surge to the electric lock breaker. So it basically kicked us out of the system. We are back in our ship now. The reason this is really not good is because if that ship came back to life, all the other ships with it came back to life. Well, maybe not all of them. At least one of the other ships did. 2 of them might be disabled still. But the reason that's really bad is because that ship that we disabled and took control of now belongs to us, which means they can attack it, and it's kind of weak. So we're gonna undock our fighters here, which are mostly have their shields recharged. And we're going to disable this shit again. It's actually easier to use the weapons targeting. Oh yeah, the whole fleet is active again. But if you see, none of it has had any shield recharge yet. And it just came active again, so it only has one ionic. So we'll take it all out with one hit, which is really nice. Make sure it's only ionic so we don't actually destroy the things, because we're trying to hack all these. We're going to keep the cutlass and then sell these guys for money. We took no hull damage of any type. 2 kind of big shield hits, a bunch of negligible shield damage, and disabled all 4. We can't really do anything about that guy, but unless we wipe out these guys first, but we're not going to do that. So we are going to go ahead, and now we're stuck here for 30 minutes in the fire delay. But once we do that, well, I think we have enough time for one more hack before the repair completes. Can I see active field repairs or just regular repairs? Repair. I don't know if there's a field repair window. Maybe if I go room travel, actions. No, I can't field repair in this room. You need to be in a freighter or larger to field repair. I don't know if there's a way to see active field repairs. Will it tell me if I find the droid? That's actively repairing. Those ones are constructing. It's this guy. Do I see an action timer on him? There we go. Oh, it's only 10 seconds. Dude, I was way longer than I thought. It's fine. It's good to disable that anyways, because it's going to take at least 7 minutes to pilot back to the other ship. And that would have been a long time for them to open fire on it and destroy it. Now, if we scan it, we can see that it has ionic back. And that's good because it's going to start regenerating shield. The hull we need to repair, but we now have a GS-100 salvage ship. I've been wanting one of these for a while. They just came out in the game recently, but I haven't had time to sit here and go get it. So I'm really excited that we have that now. There we go. There's our silver leaf. Alright. So we can go down that way. It looks like it. Oh, we need to go down that way. Because if we go up this way, we stay up here. But I think if we go down that way, it takes us along the water. That just spawned right behind us. Let's keep walking. We were no longer in Shadow Meld. Oh, but there's fucking flout. There's silver leaf up there. Ooh, peace blooms too. Definitely a peace bloom, maybe a silver leaf. Does not seem like the rare spawn is alive right now, unfortunately. Would have liked to get a nice rare spawn kill. Okay, maybe it is. Oaken Scowl, where is it? That scared the fuck out of me that I don't know where it is. It's walking somewhere. Thorns fades. It's a level 9. I don't know how I feel about taking on a level 9 rare as a level 9. I don't know where it is though, and that's what's concerning me. Did it spawn behind me? No. I think with roots we can probably get it. We just need it not to... It's over this way because we're gonna get the warning now. Unless someone else just killed it, which I'm kind of fine with. I sort of want to not aggro this creature, especially with that rare spawn around. Okay, where is it? It's walking somewhere over this way. Is it down there? It might be down there. But I'm not taking chances. I'm gonna take out these spiders individually on the way over. They're too close to each other. There we go. I'm gonna take out these spiders individually on the way to our target area, pulling this one back so we aren't fighting too close to where that other spider's walking. I'm being very careful with this Oaken Scout, not knowing where he is. Okay, we should be able to kill that one, no problem. So let's get him next.
We need to get closer. That's still recharging.
And then just finish him off with our dot and our stick. Alright. No idea where this Oaken Scowl is, and it keeps freaking me out. Maybe he is down below. Because it happened most when we walked down that direction. But we're going to take this Peace Bloom. Is that Silverleaf? Of course it is. Do I kill the spider? I don't think I need to kill the spider. I'm more worried about the Night Sabers. But he's walking the other way. I think we're good. Oaken Scowl is still somewhere nearby. Oh. Where'd that spider come from? Did that respawn already? Hell yeah, I'll take it. We just picked this flower. I love that when that happens. Flower picking stream, guys. Oh, there we go. Is he in here, maybe? Nope. But there's a lot of stuff up here. Probably a chest there. I feel like these camps aren't really cleared that often, so there's usually a chest there. Can we pull this guy? We kind of need to if we want to get that flower. So let's go ahead and pull him before he walks into someone else. And come on, buddy. Oh boy. Dude, the Oaken Scowl keeps freaking me the fuck out. He's probably down in that area. But I'm playing it safe, you know? Oh, that's Duststalker. That's not even Oaken Scowl. Okay. So I have no idea where this guy is. Because he's not... He must be down in that section, I feel like. Flower. Ooh, Silverleaf. Give me the Silverleaf. Uh-oh, that defender's walking kinda close in our direction, buddy. Okay. I think we kill this guy first, and then we kill the other one. And we should have a clear path after that. Patchwork bracers, are those an upgrade? Nope, they are not. Alright, what else we got? What's my herbalism is 12. Cool, we can almost grab earthen root. Earthen root, you gotta be 15. I think we need to kill this guy too. Maybe? We either kill him or we wait. And killing him gets us XP. And probably takes about the same amount of time as waiting. So we're killing him. Alright. I have cut a path through. Duststalker is over this way. That's the guy that was showing up as a... Ooh, he is right there. Is there anything else red next to him? Let's take this guy out. I don't like that angle that we were gonna attack Duststalker from. I couldn't see. I'm planning to take down Duststalker. Don't aggro anything, just die. Okay. Alright. So it doesn't look like there's anything else over there. We want that flower, but I'm not gonna pick flowers until this guy is well and dead. Let's make sure that my thorns is not gonna run out. Because if he does grab me, that could be rough. And then we immediately go around the corner, root him, and start dealing damage. And I think we reroot this guy once he breaks free. Even if it costs us a lot of mana. Because these rare spawns can deal damage like crazy sometimes. We're out of mana. Got him! Nice. Did we get anything good? A pioneer cloak. I don't know if that's good, but we got something at least. We got silver leaf. It's worse than our current cloak. That's fine. We could probably sell it. And now the main thing is we could safely harvest our flowers without having a rare spawn crawl up our ass and chew our sphincter out. Wait. Instant respawn. Let's go. I saw it pop up on the map. I was looking at the map. I was like, are there other flowers? And that one just came back right away. That's pretty cool. Oh, I think I know what happens. It's because there's two different types of flower that spawn there. And like one was on cooldown and the other one was also on cooldown. So we picked one.
It's too far away.
And then ooh, dude, I almost pulled when there was one right behind me. What are you doing up there on the wall, you weird fuck? I'm really glad that, oh man, that one hurt. Why was he doing so much poison damage? Normally poison doesn't do that much to me. Don't I have nature resistance? I do. Damn. That guy had some potent poison. Let's not underestimate these venom fangs. These guys hurt. No, it's not even the poison. It was just his attacks, I guess, that were doing that much damage. Can I... Yeah, let's just go for it. I'm still waiting for health to regen anyways. Okay. What's behind me? Oh, the deer. Dude, I heard the fucking deer walking past me and scared the hell out of me.
We need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Damn, that 9 poison rock. Is it? I guess it's not a 9 poison proc. It's just the 1 poison hitting with his attack on the same cooldown that makes it look like a 9 poison proc. But on top of his attack, that really adds up quickly, man.
That spell isn't ready yet.
These guys, in general, are just kind of tough up here. But I'm tougher. Alright. Ooh. More flowers. Is that up top here? I think so. It doesn't show a down arrow. Oh, it's right there. And I'm Herbalism 15, bro. This is the most sus earth root. And of course, it's the first earth root we're going to pick. I'm going to fall down right on top of that guy.
I can't carry anymore.
Damn it! That was so anticlimactic. Alright, we got our earth root. Now we can start to make some real cool stuff. Is there more up here? I don't think so. So I think we do actually jump down. We're not going to jump down though, we're going to walk down. But first we got to kill this guy, I think. Resisted it. I'm gonna bandage real quick just because there's a lot of stuff around here. Alright. Oh, but there's more flowers. Let's go get the flowers. Maybe? Dude, there's a lot of them. You know what? We'll kill this one first. That way I'm not worried about pulling the other ones. I don't feel like there's any point to bandaging for this one because my mana is almost the same level. And by the time I finish the cast and pull, I should be full health. I should be pulling with this instead of roots. It's better for DPS to do that. Look at that. He's also only a level 7. But in general, that was way more effective. We're after those flowers, buddy. Come here. Little low mana, but we can take him. We'll just stand here. He's walking back this direction. That'll give us a few more ticks. And he's in range. Oh, he resisted? Whatever. He didn't resist the dot, which I feel like is kinda the more important of the two. I'd rather... I don't know, the dot I can recast instantly, actually. Okay, that's fine. I don't need another fang. I do need more earth root, though. Dude, why are the earth roots always on the, like, super sus cliff edges? Let's go over, get this silver leaf. Silver leaf is super useful for, like, all kinds of stuff. It's the one thing I was running out on. Really? Dude, I have a lot of silver leaf. That's actually... Is it maybe the location that causes more silver leaf to grow here than the other place? Because the other place... Okay, I don't need those. Don't need no fucking apples. Alright. Okay. Looks like we're good with those. Time to go turn this quest in. I can't talk anymore. My voice is fucking dying. But I'm also starting to get a little tired, so maybe we head back to town after this. Ooh. Any things over there? Doesn't look like it. Give him the glowing fruit.
Till next we meet.
You found this on Tedrasil. Interesting. This fruit is exotic. Perhaps its seeds were brought here from far off. Perhaps even as far as Azeroth. There's something about this fruit. It seems to have reacted very strangely with the soil of Tedrasil. Thank you. Now if you excuse me, I'll study this further. You're excused. So, I think... Is he gonna make something that pops out and kills us? Oh yeah. I'm glad I was ready for that. What do these boggling roots do? Increase physical damage by 1 for 10 minutes. I mean, not hugely useful. It looks like we can sell them on the market though. Maybe someone wants that. Oh, there's not another quest. I wonder how many people have died to those things. Does it say? No, only 1405. But average victim level 6. I can see that. I'm level 9, so I had no problem dealing with them. But you're level 6 and those 3 guys pop out on you. I'm sure a lot of people just shit their pants to begin with. But more than that, I'm sure a bunch of people also, what word am I looking for? Just get obliterated. If they're like level 6, level 7's probably okay. Level 6 probably dies to those. And the reason that it's 6.7 is because if you're level 7 and you freak out, you die to those. Is my guess, just off the top of my head. Let's turn in this quest before I go to bed. I'm level 9, dude. I'm so close. I don't think the 2 quests get me there. But we're gonna be close.
Good luck, friend.
I've never had a level 10 druid before. I wonder what I get at level 10 druid. Is it my first shapeshift?
Feel free to
That would be
browse.
cool. We can sell that. Maybe I just sell these to my bank. Do I have a new bank character? I'm pretty sure I do. I don't think I killed him, right? Balder Wads. I'm pretty sure. Unless I made a mistake and transferred him. I don't remember seeing him, but maybe I just zoned him out. Because I zoned out Wads as well. This I like. Physical damage caused by the target is reduced by 5. That's huge. Just absolutely saves you when something's running up on you. Ooh, earth roots. A difference in boggling roots. What is this used for? Cool. That's a nice message I got about something. Okay, but the rest of this we can just sell. I think we keep all those. We need to buy some trader stuff.
Goddess watch over you.
Yeah, Balder Wads is still alive. Cool. So I actually don't know. So the Malachite we can do. What's Earthroot. Dude, I know what Earthroot is for. I'm so dumb. So we just send the Malachite? Is it even worth it? I guess so. And then the rest we're gonna use on this character. How much does it cost on the auction house? It doesn't show us. It just says unknown. I feel like that's an error because it's scanned 130. Is it worth the 30 silver postage? I mean the 30 copper postage. Damn, I got a lot of silver on this character actually. More than I'm used to having at this point. I think we just send it. And I'll worry about the rest of it later. Okay, so let's turn this quest in. Actually, we can do that later. We'll go up here first. We gotta go all the way up here. To get the trade supplies.
My goods are of the highest quality.
I think I can make at least 10 potions. We'll buy 15.
Goodbye.
And then we'll track down. Oh, look at that. We don't even need to track them down. They came to me.
May the stars guide you.
Alright. Let's go make some stuff here in the inn. We've got all of our first aid to make. We got to be level 40 before we can buy the better bandages. We're not level 40 yet. Oh, the fire delay has ended. That's good timing, actually. Well, not great timing. We'll wait until we switch. Alright. So we can make 3 of these. I don't know if we're really gonna need this, although let's see. Does strength stat help druid classic WoW? Because I'm thinking maybe like in bear and cat form. So yeah, it does help. It's not super beneficial, but strength does help. So it's going to be helpful to just have these. Generally what I've been doing, what I was doing on my other potion maker, is I would craft them until I had a full stack of each potion, which was 5, because that was a shaman. Oh wait, is that shaman still alive? I don't think I killed the shaman. Maybe I did kill the shaman. Did I kill the shaman? I think that's the one that I accidentally got killed. I was really tired, so I don't exactly remember. But we're gonna make those. In the meantime, our delay has completed. Look, I think we were attacked once. Yeah, we were attacked by that single fighter. It did nothing. It missed. So that's cool. Oops. I'm dragging the link. I'm just too fast. So we're going to dock up in our carrier. Now, the carrier I kind of want to leave here, I think. Especially because it's kind of slow and hyper. And we need to come back to this spot anyways to continue capturing those ships. So what we're going to do... You know what? We'd be safe. I think the Y-Wing is the fastest, actually. But I also don't want this taking up space. But whatever we fly out in, we need to fly back in. So this is going to take up space regardless. So I think we just take the Y-Wing, because that's going to be faster in both hyper and sublight coming back than the gunship. As much as I want to fly the new gunship that we just got, it's slower. And I want to be docked up before I go to sleep. So let's go ahead, board this guy. We're going to take control, undock from our carrier ship, travel 1 square back. This is the same unless they changed its speed. Did they decrease its speed? No, it's the same. 5, well 55. Yeah, so it's gonna take 10 minutes to burn back to the previous square, where we will squad with the whimsical wampas. We're gonna need a come up with a good name for that guy. The bandits just spawn with like randomly generated names, which are always hilarious. Alright, so we already have 2 health potions. So let's make 5 of these. That'll be a full stack of minor defense. And then let me see, probably the health potions, I think, are the most useful for level 1. Yeah, just the healing potions. You'll need these later. For what? It doesn't say what I need the minor healing potions for. Oh, there it is. For lesser healing potions. But then the other healing potions don't require another healing potion. Fair enough. So, unless we're short on stacks of our 5 stacks, and the reason we're doing 5 stacks is because that's the maximum stack size. So if you watch, once we start cranking out these healing potions, once we hit 5, we're gonna get an extra stack. And it says we'll need them later. So I'll mail to Balder Wads the extra stack before we log out. And then I can mail them back once I actually need them. Oh, I can make another one. We used... Damn it. Dude, I don't like this spot. You gotta go all the way up this tower. Is there one here? There should be a trader in here. Why is there not a trade merchant in here? That's frustrating. Oh, I should sell that. The boiling root was the other thing. The boggling root. See if maybe people buy that on the exchange. It's not the exchange. It's the
farewell.
Probably buy a few more. How many can I carry per stack? Okay, it's 20. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell the extra. I don't want 2 stacks, and we lose a little bit of cash, but that's fine. I found out how many I can carry per stack, and I can only make 1 more. If I could make 5 more, it would be different. Alright, let's go ahead, mail these to Balder Wads. We've got that. We also want to mail. And the extra potions, we'll hold on to those. You'll need those later. We've got extra bandages. I don't generally hold on to extra bandages. We'll since we're mailing everything else, dude, there's no way it's worth extra 30. Send that to Balder Wads. We'll send the extra bandage to any random trader.
My
You work
goods are of the highest quality.
good. I hope you like these high quality bandages I have for you.
Good luck, friend.
Thank you. You too. Alright. So we'll go log into Balder Wads real quick. Claim all that. Because even though you got plenty of time, eventually it will go away. Your mail does go away. I also just want to log into the main real quick. The dude is just here hanging out in front of the bank on a character called Goodwill in a guild called Donations. That's kind of funny. So see, these guys. Dude, Dimrod, he was the guy. He was the first character I killed intentionally. I got mad, and I was trying to claim a special wolf as my hunter for him. And some douchebag came and killed the wolf right in front of me. And I was so mad. You have no idea how mad I was. So I kind of went and I fought something that was way too high level. And I got him murdered. Olaf One Eye or something like that. It was a big nasty Yeti. And I was like, I can probably maybe kill this guy. If I had gotten the wolf I wanted, I think I would have been alright. But I just had a regular wolf. And I was like, you know what? I'm mad. And Dimrod died. But that's fine, because look at all the stuff he mailed me before he died. Alright. I don't know. Oh, this is the bank. Where's the auction house? Invalid target. Oh. I have those in the wrong spots. What? No, I need evasion. Please come back. I haven't picked. Oh, I have. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've picked a profession yet for this guy. We can do that at some point. Maybe we just go engineering, because he is a dwarf after all. Okay, that was us saying we have arrived. Now are you gonna give me? Dude, I don't know why it's not working. Wait for seller information. Slower initial scan, but more complete. I don't care about that. Auto scan, yes. Auto save, reload. Don't want that. Disable. Show text about possible commands. No. Okay. Auctionator. Show crafting costs. Show regent costs. Show profit from crafting. Tooltips. Show the number of days. Only stack value when holding shift. don't understand why it's not. Show bid price option when listing an item. Oh, this is selling. Options to change the behavior of the selling tabs. Advanced? No. I don't get why it's not working anymore. It doesn't show me the estimated price of items in my bag like it used to. Well, that's fine. Alright. We're gonna get estimated prices just by looking at this. What are the bandages worth? Oh. We can get the same price for selling it to the vendor. Because it would list it for 10. And that's what we sell it to the vendor for. What is this meat we have here? Ooh. This is kind of good, actually. Do we get almost 2 silver per? I think we sell that, to be honest. Like, I know we have it equipped and it's our food, but we're gonna have something that makes food here eventually. We're not really doing anything with this character. Why doesn't it scan everything, though? It's only showing the things we've actually checked. So now we can see what it's worth on the auction price. I feel like maybe this, but it's already done a full scan. That's just weird. Alright. I don't see any reason not to post this, you know? We can make better stuff. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. It's a little low volume, but that's fine. And these guys, I'm probably not going to use these. Holy shit! These are worth gold? I'll take the gold, man. I'm sure they're good. Like, I would probably use this on this character, the rogue. But I expect them to be worth about 2 gold a piece. I'm totally down with that. I'm gonna need gold to get those mounts at some point. Alright, we got this stuff. I kind of just want to see what it's worth and get the info. But we're gonna keep this for our own crafting. All these trade goods. And we're gonna keep the potions as well. What are the potions worth? I don't think we looked. Potions aren't bad. Alright. What? Oh, that's 7. It's 9. Oh, 9. That's what I'm looking for. Dude, the fucking sprinting gnome is so funny. The regular gnome sprinting was funny. Like running. It just feels so fast. But the sprinting gnome, hilarious. I guess I hold on to that until I do it, but we're not really trying to do things like that. What level is he? Okay, you know what? Let's get him crafting some bandages. We're not gonna do we do leather working on him? Maybe we make him our tailor. No, we said we were gonna do engineering.
See you later.
But maybe I also do tailoring, because I'm probably not going to take him out in the wild to harvest resources, since he's the I'm definitely not going to take him out. So we don't need mining to go with engineering. What pairs good with engineering? We'll look that up in a second. In the meantime, we have arrived here at the other ship. We're going to evacuate it before that other ship fires on us. So first things first, we are going to add it to the squad. It is a little bit beefier than the Y, so we're gonna have the Y remain the leader to kind of use that as a shield. But then the other thing we're gonna do is, I have a couple stations here. This one is directly right next to us, and it's kind of my staging station. So we're going to set destination. We are in hyperspace. We can no longer take any damage. I actually should have done the salvage ship, because I wanted to see what the salvage ship looked like in hyperspace, but we'll see that later. In the meantime, we're gonna land on our target in 20 minutes, and our salvage ship is gonna be safe. I don't know how many resources we have at that station. That station's a factory station, so not only can it create vehicles and ships and items, as long as they're small ships, but it can also repair any size ship that is damaged. And that's one of the reasons why we put it there, because the moment we jump out of our asteroid field, we land on top of it and we can repair ships that were damaged here. So let's go ahead and take these out. Now we only need to make one more, I think. Okay, cool. That got us to level 40. So I love how he's doing the same thing. You can hear him. He's just standing there doing the same thing. Where is the first aid trainer? I don't know what the symbol looks like. Profession trainers? That's enchanting. Mailbox. Herbalism. First aid. Okay. It's actually just the icon for it. Cool. About to get our sprint back. And this is why I chose Rogue. I said that a little early. Oh, there's a quest out here. It doesn't matter. We're not questing on this character. Oh, by the way, guys. You see that? Notice how there's spots here. People fucking die in this place to this guy. The sewer beast. Is it gonna warn us? I don't know if he's here. But there's a sewer beast. Oh, yep. Oh, Defias Rioter? Weird. I don't know where they are. But there's a sewer beast that hangs out in this river that absolutely kills the fuck out of people. And I guess there's a Defias Rioter somewhere near that probably kills the fuck out of people too, because it just gave us that warning. Alright. Oh, wait. This is why I'm a rogue. On the bank character. You go so fast! Oh man, not until you run into a wall. Hello, Shania Fuller.
Light be with you.
Light be with you too. Teach me how to make these heavy bandages.
Be careful.
Always. Alright. Oh, I was gonna see. So. Okay, leatherworking or tailoring? I thought leatherworking and tailoring were the same thing. Let's see what Reddit has to say about it. What would happen if a member of 40-man raid had max engineering and dropped a mechanical whelp at the same time in a boss fight? How significant would the DPS be? There are guilds who use this instructor to make it easy. That's just meta stuff. Mining. Don't care about the mining. We're not going to go out into the area. You could be... You do not do... What's up, kitty? Are you alright? Enchanting, people are saying. Leatherworking, blacksmithing, or tailoring are a bit too limited if your goal is to use them to supplement your engineering profession. Each of the remaining crafting professions create regions that are somehow useful in engineering. IMO, alchemy is useful. A lot of people are, but someone's specifically saying don't do alchemy. It says very specifically don't do alchemy, but someone responded, meanwhile on the flip side, alchemy combines demand, very low cost because alchemy is wicked easy to level, and outside of flasks and elixir of brute force, all the good recipes are easy to come by. If you can only take herb or alchemy, the right choice is herb every time. Yeah, so I have a character that does herb and alchemy already. It's the character that just mailed me this stuff. Kitty cat. What's up, buddy? Maybe I do alchemy. Not, this is not alchemy, is it? That I was thinking of enchanting. I was gonna say. Maybe I do enchanting. Is that a good one to pair? I don't think anyone specifically said enchanting. Kitty Cat's got a demon in his paw. We're gonna take care of that first, you know. And then we'll get back to the game. This is the part where I wish I had an extra arm to use the mouse right now. Alright. Yeah, you happy about that, Charlie? Feels good, huh? Best professions for each class in Classic. That's kind of specific. It doesn't matter so much. Enchanting and tailoring. Tailoring and enchanting. Engineering and mining, but we're not gonna mine. Engineering is very expensive. Materials tend to be in high demand for popularity of this WoW Classic combo, but the benefits are well worth it with BIS gear, PvP consumables, and useful gadgets. Taking mining should help set the cost. We're gonna do mining and blacksmithing on another character that goes out into the wild. Enchanting and tailoring. It does kind of seem... Let me list all the professions, and maybe that will help me think of this overall. So let's just get an all professions list. Classic WoW professions. So we've got alchemy, blacksmithing, enchanting, engineering, leatherworking, tailoring, herbalism, mining, skinning, fishing and cooking, fishing. I don't understand why fishing and cooking is one thing and then cooking and fishing are two other separate things. Those are all secondary. First aid is secondary, and lockpicking is specific to rogues. Can you do lockpicking? Does that not count as one of the other ones? Let's see. I don't think it does. Does lock picking count? God, people are such degenerates. The top Google search for does lockpicking count is does lockpicking count as breaking and entering? As one of your Bro, this is hard to type with one hand, kitty. Professions. Classic. Wow. I spelled professions wrong. No, it isn't a traditional professing. While rogues have the ability to pick locks as a class skill, it's not a separate profession. It's not a separate profession that can be leveled up like blacksmithing. Items, lockpicking. I don't think okay, it doesn't look like that counts. Charlie, you're on my headphones again. Crazy cat. Okay. That's better, cat. Just need to be cuddled, huh? So it does look like we can do other professions. I'm just not sure what profession. Here, let's do this. Best professions for bank alts. Alright. While I'm doing that, I have heavy bandages I can make now. Create all. Tailoring and enchanting. So enchanting was the one I was thinking of, actually. Well, I eventually will level up my bank alt, so it's not gonna matter. Cloths and herbs. Main will have skinning only. First aid and cooking. Drop skinning for engineering. Blues and greens. Food and mist. That makes no sense. Oh, I see. Kind of. To me, part of the point of the bank alt is to let you level more quickly, as you can dump items into mail for them to handle, which means you can keep on grinding. Leveling up the bank alt and their professions is a time investment that you're not spending on the main. Well, yes, but the main can only do 2 professions. So if you're trying to cover all the professions, like, people just are so short-sighted and simple-minded. While leveling all stuff, I gather I just vendor. Why not? Dude, these answers are so dumb and unhelpful. Fucking WoW players. Tailoring and enchanting for bank alt is good. When leveling though, I vendor as much as I can. The mount is expensive. Depends on how fast you level. If you're slow, you could play the auction house. If you're fast leveler, sell everything, then go back. Yeah, mostly auction house stuff, except for things I'm using for my professions. Like I just auction house those damn roots. We're going to be able to change character order like we can in retail, not the order of my bank alt creation now. Please God, let us reorder them. I don't care if it's a change. Kitty, how am I supposed to get anything done when you got both of my hands? Crazy cat. I think I'd just go enchanting. Wish I knew the answer. Maybe someone in... Oh, I'd definitely go enchanting, because then I disenchant the greens. That's so obvious. Okay, I need both hands back, Kitty. I'm sorry. I know you don't want that, but... I mean, maybe I don't. I can just auto-run, right? I don't need both hands back. You can play this game one-handed. Who knew? I've got my sprint cooldown too. I'm gonna wait till I get outside though, so I can look at the mini-map and figure out where the hell I want to go. Okay. Maybe I have no idea where I want to go. Where's the enchanting one? I don't know what the enchanting one looks like. Herbalism, tailoring, alchemy, leatherworking. There it is. Enchanting. So we're going to the left. To the left, to the left. We gotta run past the... We're going through the middle first though, because last time we kinda went to the left. It warned me that there was a Defias something or other that kills people. And then I think we go this way. Yeah. This purple house, I think. Seems appropriate. There it is. Defias Rioter. A level 20 running around somewhere. Journeyman Enchanter. We're not close enough.
Greetings.
Train me. Yes, I would like to accept enchanting. Oh, I haven't accepted engineering yet. Where's engineering? That's going to be the cogwheel. That one's the easiest one to find. I think it's going to be the cogwheel. I don't see a cogwheel unless I'm just blind. Dude, why do so many people die at... They probably grief this mailbox so hard for some reason. So this is definitely the mailbox to hang out at. Which makes no sense because this is the more common mailbox. Or... Oh! Are those the trams? I bet those are the trams that kill people. There it is. That doesn't look like a cogwheel to me. So we go back the way we just came. That's fine. Is there anything I want to buy while I'm here? I think I need something, right? Then I need a tool of some sort. Oh, copper rod. I think I do need that at some point. So we'll just grab it now.
Safe travels.
And then let's go fix kitty cat. Can I please have my hand back for a little bit? No. Okay, that's fine. How do I drag these without shift? I don't think I do. Oh, I know, good. But I need my hand back for a little while. Alright. This should be over here. Probably don't need that there. I think probably put that there actually. Yeah. Yeah. Why is... Oh well. The rogue just has so many abilities. Okay. And then this goes over here. This goes over here. This probably just goes over there for now. Cool. What does this free me from again? Any immobilization or movement speed reduction effect. Oh, that's way better than the dwarf one. The dwarf one's not bad, but this one's real good. Alright. Just go that way. In the meantime, oops. Enchanting. We're actually gonna switch that. Put the disenchant right there. And I think that's everything for now. And then we'll add engineering. Alright. It's in here and then up to the left. There's another gnome. Journeyman engineer.
Interesting.
Train me, apprentice engineer, train. Alright.
Be seeing you.
So then we'll add engineering here. Oh, that's the specialization, not the skill. Alright. Looks good. So then... Ooh, that's right. We have those bracers to enchant already. Crafted, light shot, rough dynamite, or rough blasting powder. I think engineering is probably the last thing
Hi, how
I
are you?
upgrade. We can always buy the stuff
Very well
later
then.
if we need it. Because, oh, you know what we can do right now, though? Replace these bandages. And probably just sell the old ones, actually. Here, you want some bandages?
Would you like to purchase something?
They're not going to sell for much on the market, so... Just sell them for 2 silver a piece to you. It's literally the same thing on the market.
Alrighty then.
Alright, so... Ooh. I have mixed feelings about the fact that you can level up your professions without leveling up at all. I understand it doesn't really count as XP, but it probably should. At least a little bit. Like, I feel like if... I mean, I guess it makes sense because regular levels are combat levels, so non-combat training isn't gonna make you any better at combat. There's the bridge. And we're on our way back to the bank. I don't think we have anything else to throw at the auction house for now. We're gonna get back to the bank before our sprint cooldown.
Hey there.
So we're gonna disenchant that. And I guess that's all that we actually have for now. Because there's nothing else to disenchant. Those are recipes.
Have a good one.
Oh, we'll have we can probably do at least one of the bracers. Nope, we got the wrong thing. I think we need the green stuff for the bracers. Oh, we need both for the bracers. Fair enough. Oh, no. No, it is that one. Yeah, we just need the green stuff. And then... I don't think there's anything we can do, actually. The rune copper rod... Oh. Alright. So I guess we just deposit that in the bank for now. Might as well put the rod there as well. And then we're good to go, I guess.
See you around.
Is that... Do I have 2 gold...
Need something?
In the bank? Or no? Okay, that's just my total gold. I didn't think you could put it in the bank. It's probably just all the same amount. Alright. Yeah, so this guy is now our engineer and our enchanter. It's a pretty interesting combo. But both of those are safe professions that he can just do entirely from stuff that's mailed to him. Apparently lockpicking is kind of hard to level up, and it would be nice to have him be good at lockpicking. But it is what it is. Let's... Are we gonna do the same thing for Wads? Let's get her some engineering. Because I don't really know Are there any races that get... You know what? There's an easy way to look. We're gonna log out. Okay, so first, real quick, while we're on the logout screen, it's probably gonna disconnect us, because it always does if we spend any amount of time here on the logout screen. Ship controls. We're going to kick the squadron. Oh, you know what? That's probably even better. That's so much faster. But we're not really using it. And it's much larger, actually, than a B-Wing. But anyways, board, exit. We're going to board the foundry station. The factory station. And we're going to check the repair. And see if I have enough materials here to repair the ship. It looks like... Ooh. So if we do this, it's going to use the wrong millennium, I'm probably sure. Oh no. Okay. We just need to make sure we don't use John Petrick Return. So we'll use... How many? We need 40. Perfect. We need 44. We need 286. Perfect. We need... Oh, we're gonna run out of ARD. That's fine. And... We're gonna get one cycle of Rudic off. We need to haul some up from the surface, but... We're not doing that yet. So we're just... Ooh. Where did I put all those raw materials that I hauled? I guess it's the purchased materials piles. So let's not use purchased materials at all. Because the purchased materials are specifically for a build. And then we'll select all and repair this. We'll only get off like 1 or 2 cycles. You didn't select enough materials. Okay, so you need to select enough for the total, I guess. That's fine. We'll haul more materials up for the surface. The important thing is that it's safe now. It's not in the asteroid field anymore. And it's going to repair itself up over time. As far as what ship we take back in there, I think the Y-Wing is still the best. I'm pretty sure the U-Wing and the G1A are both too strong, too big. So we have 2K volume and this is like 1K volume, yeah. And the Y-Wing is gonna be like 500, 743. A little more than I expected. I think most things got buffed in size recently. I don't know if that includes that. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Go back. Board. Y-Wing. Ship controls. So the ship we want is this ship. But if we go look at it, we can see that it's actually not, like, if we jump here right now, you land on the hyperspace exit point that is the direction you're coming from. So we'd land over here and we have to go across the whole field. But if we jump to this corner and then jump here, we only have to go there. Let's see what the shortest number is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So actually south is the closest one. So we're going to, if we want to go there, going 1x. Oh, from this target. It's already down 1x from where we currently are. So we want to go down 1, that means negative y. And then once that destination is set, you'll see we immediately jumped into hyperspace. If you ever are uncertain, you can confirm, hey look, it's hyperspace. And then ships, and we'll set that as the actual destination. And now once we land, we're going to jump here and land here instead of landing there, and that's called micro jumping. And we're disconnected as I expected. Hey, that rhymed. Okay, let's get OBS back so I can see chat again. Alright. I just want to log in and see if I'm still in this guild. I've been inactive for like a week, maybe 2 weeks. Where do I see guild? I think I'm not in the guild because I hit G and it didn't show up. Unless I got rebound. But that's fine. I'm not super concerned. I was just curious. I was mostly logging in, so if I was still in the guild, I didn't get kicked at this point, but it's alright. Well, my PC was down, so I wasn't able to log in. I'm sure they'd understand if I message, but I don't really know how much longer I'm gonna be playing. I don't want to ask to get oh, their server's shutting down? Shit. Can I do what I was gonna do before I run out of time? I don't know if Wads has any mail to pick up. Let's see. Pretty sure I picked up all her mail. Yeah, okay. So the things we need to do, she has that. Oh, she's got disenchanting already? Perfect. So then she just needs engineering, unless she already has a different one. No, it doesn't look like she has engineering. So we're gonna teach her engineering, if we can get there in time. Where's engineering? It's all the way up there. We are a rogue though. If any class at level 10 can get there, it's the Zoomy. Alright, that was a pretty good run. What? Chat's talking about your mama, and I'm busy reading chat, so I walked into a fire. I wish Sprint didn't have such an insanely long cooldown. How does that even work? I'm not gonna... I've got 1 minute to get here. Not that it matters if I don't. But I was just looking at that and I was like, how does that even work? I still need another dagger for this character. I forgot to keep one. I guess I could just buy one. She's only got 3 gold though. This is engineering, right? Yeah.
Mokra.
Alright. Ooh, just in time. Just in time. I like that. So now I don't need to worry about grabbing engineering again. Alright. I'm guessing it's gonna be down for a while. Let me see what I got over here. Alright. I don't even recognize some of these names anymore. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? The buttons don't work! That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, is fix the buttons before I start the stream. Alright, where is that? There we go. Gotta do this all manually, because the buttons don't work. Is it gonna show me? Ooh, of course she is. But we're gonna do this today. Oh, it's really? Nah. We're doing this. Alright. I want you guys to do me hard. I mean, do me a favor. And go pop over to my friend Medi. Copy paste the raid commands. There's the regular one. There's the sub raid. Please just stick around for 30 seconds while we do this raid. I'm gonna go to sleep. I will be live again tomorrow, guys. If you like the content, don't forget to follow. There's the socials. You can keep up with all the stuff I'm posting there. I don't really do anything on Facebook, and I just rage post on Twitter. But YouTube and TikTok, when it works with the uploads. Instagram, it's really hit or miss. But yeah, so I want to thank everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate all of you. That chat is so big. I got to make the chat smaller, I feel like. It's just way too much up in my face. Is that the right size? No, it's over here. Anyways, let's go raid Medi. I'm going to go to sleep. I will be live again tomorrow. See you then. Peace.
Well, you guys got my Discord, so yeah. Drifters raid me.
Am I not?
Oh, just right click on the file? Or what are you trying to do?